And we welcome you inside Ross Kesterson Stadium as we are in the Union broadcast booth, as it is time for the Big Country Properties pregame show, brought to you by Bobbi Dolezal. We make it happen. Call 307-782-3556 for your realty needs. It is the Evanston Outlaws taking on the Rock Spring Stallions, a matchup of mine and my broadcast colleague for the night's last broadcast that we did, as we're going to welcome in Cullen Pace to the Union broadcast booth. Cullen, how you doing today?
I'm doing well. Thanks for having me, Aaron.
Of course, a lot of fun. It was so much fun that we're going to do it again twice, as these two teams played last Saturday. A Evanston Outlaw win 10-3 in 6 innings due to time constraints because it was tournament play. But, you know, these two teams, they played again on Sunday that weekend, and Rock Springs was able to come away with a walk-off win. These two teams, they battle hard.
They do that. The last 2 games that we got to watch was very entertaining baseball, to say the least. Rock Springs is a tough team, and the Outlaws are struggling right now. They've went on a 6-game skid since that tournament. So we'll see if they can turn it around today.
We'll have more on that in a moment, but we got to take a quick commercial break. You're listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog. We'll be back with more after this.
Buying or selling is a simple process if you're working with the right real estate agent. This is Bobbi Dolezal, broker with Big Country Properties. We have agents serving both Lincoln and Uintah counties that can assist you with all of your real estate needs. We are the top listing and selling brokerage in the Bridger Valley and strive to be honest, hardworking, and thorough. Whether buying or selling, we make it happen. Call us today at Big Country Properties, 307-782. Buying or selling is a simple process if you're working with the right real estate agent. This is Bobbi Dolezal, broker with Big Country Properties. We have agents serving both Lincoln and Uintah counties that can assist you with all of your real estate needs. We are the top listing and selling brokerage in the Bridger Valley and strive to be honest, hardworking, and thorough. Whether buying or selling, we make it happen. Call us today at Big Country Properties, 307-782-3556.
Business cards are a powerful and inexpensive way to promote the goods and services you offer. You can design your own cards or have the professionals at Westar Printing design your business cards. Now with same-day and next-day turnaround on all business card printing, you don't have to wait. Get your business cards today. Professional quality, inexpensive prices, and quick turnaround. Visit Westar Printing, 243 7th Street in Evanston, across from the light.
Welcoming in Aaron Lozano, manager of the Laramie Rangers. Coach Lozano, it's always a pleasure.
Business cards are a powerful and inexpensive way to promote the goods and services you offer. You can design your own cards or have the professionals at Westar Printing design your business cards. Now with same-day and next-day turnaround on all business card printing, you don't have to wait. Get your business cards today. Professional quality, inexpensive prices, and quick turnaround. Visit Westar Printing, 243 7th Street in Evanston, across from the library. Westar Printing, 307-789-5202.
Trust, hard work, and experience is what you'll find at Brian's Muffler Shop in Evanston. Quality work at a great price. Brian's Muffler is the perfect fit for oil changes, stock and performance mufflers, and Anderson hitches and accessories. Call Brian's Muffler today, 789-7021.
Growing up is all about having your independence, and Y-High is here to help you gain real financial freedom with a Y-High Independence Account. With an emphasis on education, growth, and experience, the Y-High Independence Account prepares you to handle your own finances, so you're ready for what life throws your way. We're talking no parent or legal guardian required on your account, no risk of collections or negative reporting, and no overdraft fees. Find your independence with the Y-High Independence Account today.
Napa know-how isn't just for guys like this. Power tools. Every driver deserves quality parts. Practical and cool. So you can do it yourself with Napa Auto Parts or get it done for you at a Napa Auto Care Center. Which means Napa know-how is for you, karaoke car lady. And never popped a hood guy?
I can pop a hood.
You too, Mr. Park a mile away. Oh yeah. Do it yourself or have it done for you. That's Napa know-how.
Napa know-how.
Covalos, your one-stop farm and auto shop.
Fresh and flavorful ingredients are what makes the best restaurants great. At El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, each entree is prepared with only the freshest and tastiest ingredients. The menu includes everything from tacos to steak, fresh fruit waffles to omelets, and mouth-watering burgers to sandwiches. Come in and enjoy a meal today at the new El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant inside the Log Cabin on Bear River Drive.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on 99.1, The Big Dog, and on mylocalradio.com. It is time for the El Paso All-American Mexican Girls Scene Set for today's matchup on the Big Country Properties of Bobbi Dolezal Pregame Show. And as you look at the screen right now, you can see that the Outlaws come in 6-9. The Rock Springs Stallions come in 3-17. As, like you said before break, Cullen, it's been a little bit of a slide for the Outlaws, but they have an opportunity on their home field to get back right and to get back to where they were.
They definitely do that. It's a beautiful day for baseball, and, I mean, Evanston's just got to come out and play clean baseball, and they should come away with this win. Like
we talked about before the break, the last game that we broadcasted was between Laramie in Evanston, but the game before that was the Rock Springs Stallions, Evanston Outlaws. They played twice on the weekend, with both teams coming away with a victory. So, I mean, these games, you got to expect them to be tight. They're going to be close. And, you know, for the Outlaws, it's an advantage to have home field. You get to bat last, and hopefully they saw what happened when Rock Springs had the last at-bat. They, got walked off. But for the Outlaws, you come out, play your baseball game, get back to playing clean baseball like they were, and I think they're going to be all right.
Yeah, definitely. Very talented Outlaw team. They just haven't seemed to quite put it completely together yet. I think today could be a very good start for them.
And, it's baseball. These things happen, man, where, that Pocatello team is a very good team that they ran into last weekend, which, you'd love to win at least one of those games, but like we said, that Pocatello team, that is a very, very good team that I expect to make a long run into the postseason this year, past the Idaho State tournament. I believe they're probably going to go pretty close to the World Series for Legion Baseball. But, I mean, the Outlaws get an opportunity here to right some of the wrongs that they think they've had, but more importantly, to get back on track. And when we come back, we'll have an interview with Jackson Osborne on Get to Know Your Red Devil /Outlaw, brought to you by Ellingford Brothers. This has been the El Paso All-American Mexican Girls Scene Set on the Bobbi Dolezal Big Country Properties pregame show. When we come back, we'll have that interview with Jackson Osborne. Listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on 99.1 and online at mylocalradio.com.
The strategic plan for Una County School District Number 4 states, through collaboration with the entire learning community, our mission is to instill problem-solving skills in our students that will translate to a rapidly changing global environment. We work to accomplish this by constantly improving student achievement, improving student academic and behavioral skills with a district that operates efficiently and effectively. Uinta County School District Number 4, excellence in teaching, opportunity through learning.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
You're invited to come in and visit with the team at Cash Honda Yamaha in Cache Valley today. Our customers are our friends. If you haven't ever been in, stop in today. We'd love to get to know you. If you haven't been in for a while, stop in and let's get caught up. And if you were here yesterday, come back again soon. You always have an open invitation to visit the crew at Cache Honda Yamaha, where our customers are our friends, on US 91 between Logan and Smithfield.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. You always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
Welcome to Get to Know Your Red Devils, brought to you by Ellingford Brothers. Today, we're getting to know our Outlaws, and of course, we have a catcher and pitcher, Jackson Osborne, here with us. Jackson, you guys as a team have got off to a pretty good start. Where do you guys feel like you guys have made the most improvements in this season so far?
Our fielding, definitely. We haven't had near as much errors as we've had in the past, and just getting better as a team.
Talk to me real quick about the mindset you guys had coming into this season, considering you guys were playing at the single A, not the double A, and how in a lot of ways it's a little bit more competitive down here at single A.
We were probably more confident in just knowing that we were going to have harder competition and better games overall.
All right, well, this is Get to Know Your Red Devils, and today it's Get to Know Your Outlaws, of course, and I've got 10 kind of random getting to know you fun icebreaker questions. So your job is to pick 4 numbers between 1 and 10, and that will determine your interview. Sound good?
Yeah.
All right, so what's that first one going
to be? 3.
3, okay. If you were to go to the Olympics in any sport but baseball, what would it be?
I would probably do the Winter Olympics. I would do hockey just because it seems fun, and I love watching it. Watching people run into each other a lot seems pretty fun.
Do you have a favorite team?
No, I don't watch it that often. I have a favorite team.
But you just enjoy the sport in general?
Yeah.
Awesome. All right, so what's that next question going to be?
7.
7. All right, what is your favorite vacation spot?
A couple years ago when me and my family went up to Cancun, Mexico, for spring break 2 years ago.
What'd you do while you were there?
We went golfing, we went to the beach, we ran around, drove go-karts, and just kind of hung out at the resort mostly.
Are you more of a, when you're on vacation, you want to relax and do nothing type of guy, or are you more of a, you want to get out and kind of experience the place?
Probably more just sit and relax and enjoy it.
Awesome. All right, so what's that next question going to be?
5.
All right, number 5. So you're only a sophomore this year, I believe, so you got plenty of time to think about this. But what are your future plans after high school as of right now?
If I'm being honest with you, I haven't really thought about it. It's not really one of my concerns. I'm just trying to get through high school right now. I don't really have any plans after this yet.
What are you hoping to accomplish in the next year then?
Hopefully get better grades than this year.
All right. What's that last question going to be?
8.
Number 8. What is a fun fact about you, like any hidden talents or anything like that?
I love to ride my dirt bike. I'm semi-decent at it, and I don't know, I'm kind of a boring person, but a lot of people think my hair's a perm, but it's really not. It's all complete natural.
That is definitely a hidden talent right there.
Yeah.
Awesome. That is Jackson Osborne with Get to Know Your Outlaws, of course, presented by Ellingford Brothers. Jackson, thank you so much for the time. Good luck the rest of the season. It's been exciting to kind of watch you, not just this year, but last year as well. The improvements you've made have just been phenomenal, and you have really stepped into a really pivotal part of the team. Thank you so much for your time. Anything else before we wrap it up?
No, that's all. Thank you.
We want to thank Jackson Osborne for being a part of today's Get to Know Your Red Devils /Outlaws, brought to you by Ellingford Brothers as part of the Big Country Property pregame show. When we come back, we will have both managers, manager Rocky Rondinelli as well as manager Nick Small, on the Jake Major pregame coaches show with the Bullock Agency as part of our Big Country Properties pregame show. Listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog.
Do you want to further your education? Are you thinking of attending college? You can start now here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach provides students with a low-cost alternative to leaving town. Western offers a variety of degrees including nursing, EAS, and our brand new cybersecurity, also offering a variety of certificate programs that can be completed all right here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach, we are your local community college.
Light up your world with a custom-built LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. It's a proven fact that signage that lights up creates more attention. So light it up and then add text, images, and video, and your sign becomes even more powerful. Start sharing your advertising messages and information with your customers today. The team at Rocky Mountain Sign provides all types of quality signage that is custom-built and maintained. Call today for a free quote. Rocky Mountain Sign, 307-789-5202. Rocky Mountain Sign, serving customers in Wyoming, Utah, and Idaho.
It's a great time to check out the digital banking options at Trona Valley Federal Credit Union and skip the trip. Members who enroll in digital banking can make deposits remotely, check bank balances, transfer money between accounts, make loan payments, and use automatic bill pay options. You can even connect Quicken or QuickBooks to your Trona Valley digital banking accounts. Learn how digital banking with Trona Valley Federal Credit Union can make your life simpler. Stop in today. Member NCUA.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in the industrial construction and support services since 1982. We have the crews and equipment for hydro excavation, dirt and equipment hauling, as well as produced and potable water hauling. We also offer septic tank cleaning services, portable toilets, and roll-off dumpster rentals for facility shutdowns, on location or for your next outdoor event. Call us today to discuss how we can help with your next project. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast booth.
Okay, check. All right, cool.
Do you want to further your...
Okay, check. All right, cool. Here with manager of the Rock Springs Stallions, Rocky Rondinelli. Coach Rondinelli, you guys in Evanston go way, way back, and it's always a fun time when these two teams get together. Talk to me a little bit about what keeps you guys coming back to play Evanston year after year after year.
Well, you know, I think what Nick has done with this group is absolutely phenomenal. These kids, I've had the pleasure of being around them for a few years, and they're just great kids. And, you know, the being so close in the vicinity, being able to play each other, you know, especially in May. But we wanted to return the favor because of, you know, all the rainouts and everything else, and then the tournament and those kind of things. So it didn't really get to work out. But I think this is the only time we come here this year, which is sad because I enjoy this. I enjoy this park. I enjoy the fans. I enjoy you guys. I mean, Evanston has just been really cool for us. You know, when you think about it, Evanston and Rock Springs, they don't really mesh, you know, except for baseball. And it's just absolutely awesome. The atmosphere is great. The kids are great. And then, of course, I mean, Nick's been a buddy of mine for a while, so it's always good to see him.
Between those chalk lines, you guys are adversaries, you're competing, but as soon as that game's over, it's always cool to see you guys hugging and laughing and just having a good time with each other afterwards. Talk to me a little bit about this relationship that Evanston, as you mentioned yourself, usually they're rivals, and it's the same in baseball, but it's kind of an ally over an enemy type situation.
Correct. I mean, I think what Lozano said a couple weeks ago on your podcast, it's kind of the same thing. I mean, yeah, when everybody's competitive, everybody wants to win. I don't think if there's somebody out there that says that they don't want to win, I'm going to tell you they're a liar. I mean, we all want to beat each other's brains in while we're playing, but we're going to do it in a very respectful way. We respect the game and we respect each other. But at the end of the day, this is a ball game, and we are friends. Our kids are friends. I'm friends with coaches, you know, and that's the thing. We're still going to go out there and compete. I mean, you'll see us you'll see me on the third base box talking all kinds of smack to them kids, right? And we're dabbing up and we're hugging and we're doing everything while the game's going on. And I want to see these kids succeed, and no matter what. Of course, I want to win. I want my kids to win, but I want both teams to go out there and just give it everything they got and play a good, clean game and have fun doing it. And that's what it's all about, is seeing each other succeed. But, yeah, I mean, we're still going to compete.
Last week we had you on the 307 Baseball Podcast, and you mentioned that the mindset of your team is slowly starting to change, and they're getting to that point that you want them to be, where they go out and compete against anyone no matter what the logo on the cap is. Last time you played Evanston, it was a walk-off win for you guys at your park, and you had a fairly successful tournament at the Southwest Series a couple weeks ago. How much did that lend to your boys taking that next step?
Oh, it's always a positive step. I mean, we're not nowhere close to where we want to be. Having Kai and DiBernardi, who played for our program and went to Dawson to play college, is actually back now and helping us coach and bringing that youthful vibe with the kids, being able to, you know, relate to them and all the extra work that he's putting in with them, and you know, basically giving them a college atmosphere. This is what it's like if you want to play with the next level, has been a godsend, especially for these kids. So for the last couple of weeks, it's been really good. Now the tournament was a fantastic tournament for everybody. I think everybody got better, which is what you want in one of those tournaments. So it was fun to watch the game against Evanston. I mean, even the first game. I'll go back to the first game against Evanston. I mean, it was 3-2 going into the fifth. You make a pitch and change, and my buddy Brax comes up and pimps one off the wall, you know, to take the lead. And then, you know, you have an error here and there, and then a 3-2 ball game becomes a 10-3 ball game. But that last game, it was just, you know, the kids played defense. Both sides pitched well. And, you know, it was nothing better than watching one of my super softies and Ryan Zotti getting a walk-off hit. You know, it was for his confidence especially. But that part was always awesome. I was so excited for our kids. But I mean, just that tournament in general, we faced Walker, we faced Gavin, we faced Chavez, we faced Aaron Huggins, we got a little bit of Mason Branch in there. I mean, the 4 games we played, we got the 1 and 2 of everybody, right? And so I tell my kids all the time, you know, take that as a compliment, right? So they're starting to figure it out, and they're starting to get that mindset that we can compete with anybody.
That's Rocky Rondinelli, manager of the Rock Springs Stallions. Coach, thank you so much for the time. Anything else before we wrap it up?
No, man, I appreciate everything that you guys do, and go Stallions.
We want to thank Rocky Rondinelli for being a part of today's pregame coaches show. When we come back, we'll hear from manager Nick Small. You're listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball 99.1, as well as online at mylocalradio.com. More of the pregame coaches show with Jake Major and the Bullock Agency on the Big Country Properties pregame show after this.
When you drive on the best tires that are rotated, balanced, and inflated properly, you can save money 2 ways. The best tires can reduce wear and tear on your vehicle. That saves you money in the long run. The best tires can also improve your overall miles per gallon. That helps you save every time to fill up at the pump. At Freeway Tire in Evanston, we offer the best tires with the best service for every vehicle. Make sure you're running on the best tires you can. Visit Freeway Tire today, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
At Uintah County School District number 6, each student is important. Each student has different interests. Each student has unique talents and areas for growth and development. We love and appreciate each student, and we work hard to make sure we are meeting the needs of each student so that when we all come together, we create a powerful school district filled with individual students headed for success. Uintah County School District number 6 in Lyman. It's a great day to be an Eagle.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. Having your office equipped with the right technology makes all the difference in the world. With a lower cost per print, we will supply you with the right technology for the best price. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions, 133 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
A beautiful smile increases your confidence. At Black's Fork Dental in Mountain View, our mission is to inspire lasting smiles. We offer teenage and adult patients clear aligners to straighten smiles, in some cases eliminating the need for metal braces. Clear aligners are worn daily to help move your teeth until your perfect smile is achieved. Call us for a free consultation to see if you're a candidate for clear aligners by ClearCorrect. Black's Fork Dental, inspiring lasting smiles.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title. 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
Here with Evanston Outlaws manager Nick Small, Coach Small. You guys come into tonight on a bit of a skid, but I have a feeling playing some top flight competition over in Pocatello, some lessons were learned. What were some of those lessons you guys felt like you were able to take away from Idaho's?
The speed of the game. We realized how slow we actually are and what we need to do to pick our game up.
What's something you guys have kind of worked in practice besides that speed of the game?
Just confidence at the plate and good fundamentals on defense.
You guys play Rock Springs in a doubleheader tonight. The games between Evanston and Rock Springs are always a fun one. Last time it was a walk-off for Rock Springs. What are you guys hoping you guys can do tonight in order to turn the tables a little bit?
Good contacts at the plate, play good defense.
Talk to me a little bit about what impressed you the most when you guys went and took on some tougher competition in Idaho and how your boys were able to grow a little bit.
You know, it was probably the first at bat Ryder Wilson had against that AA team. He went in 7-8 pitches deep into the count and drew a leadoff walk for us. And then he followed it with a hit his next at bat. And then Jackson Osborne also had a pretty good approach up there. Top flight pitcher. We got a hit on him. So I thought those two kids had good days at the plate.
When you talk about speed of the game, what is something you guys are going to hopefully execute tonight that kind of helps with that speed of the game?
Footwork and quick hands.
When you look at the defense, where do you feel like you guys could use the most work, and where do you feel like you guys have improved the most in the last month?
I think it just comes down to real basic fundamentals, throwing the ball, catching the ball. We need to spend a little more time concentrating on the very basic of playing catch.
That's Coach Nick Smalls, manager of the Evanston Outlaws. Coach, thank you so much for the time. Anything else before we wrap it up?
No, thank you guys, and go Outlaws.
We want to thank both managers for being a part of today's pregame coaches show, brought to you by Jake Major with the Bullock Agency on the Big Country Properties pregame show. When we come back, we'll have your keys to tonight's matchup. Listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog.
Hey there, I'm Jake Major, your local Medicare and insurance benefits advisor for the Bullock Agency of Wyoming. With over 25 years of experience protecting families in rural America, we understand the importance of having an affordable insurance coverage. Whether you're searching for extra coverage or looking to understand and switch your Medicare options, I can help you find a range of top-rated insurance companies and tailor-made packages based on your needs. Call me, Jake Major, today at 307-209-4685 and let's discuss your insurance options. We're the Bullock Agency of Wyoming when benefits matter.
Red Devil pride runs deep with the team at Callis Automotive. Today's students are tomorrow's leaders. You'll always find quality products at fair prices at Callis Automotive. We're proud to serve our customers, our community, and our Evanston Red Devils. Stop in today. Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer.
Get a degree or certification. Earn your high school GED. Get job skills. Become CPR certified. Or use our free 3D printers and tools. These are just a few of the opportunities available at Uinta Bosie's number 1. Call 307-789-5742 to learn more.
water testing, community enhancement grants, seedling trees and wildflowers, classroom lessons and specialty workshops, composting and conservation of water and soil. The Uintah County Conservation District is here to serve Uintah County residents. Visit our website today, uintahcountycd.com.
Sizzling bacon, delicious fried eggs, and beautiful fluffy blueberry pancakes. At the Down Home Eatery, everything is made fresh and delicious. With a newly remodeled and beautiful atmosphere, the Down Home Eatery will become your new favorite place to eat. Dine in or carry out. Call 679-2002.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. It is time for the keys to tonight's matchup on the Big Country Properties with Bobbi Dolezal Pregame Show. We make it happen, and for that, I'm going to welcome Cullen Pace back into the Union Broadcast Booth. And Cullen, what do you think some of the keys to tonight's matchup are?
Well, number one, manager Nick Small hits on it every time we talk to him, and that's clean baseball. You got to come out, you got to field the ball, you got to throw the ball to the right position. And hit the ball.
My key for tonight's matchup is Walker Wilson on the mound for the Evanston Outlaws. And you want to come out in game one. You want to be dominant. You want to set the tone for these next two games. For Walker Wilson, come out, fire strikes. Let's have a clean first inning. You know, you might, even if you allow a runner, that's not a bad thing. If you can come out and you can shut him out in the first inning, set the tone, get your offense back into the dugout, you know, get back to the dugout so you can hit second as to where he's slotted in the lineup. I think that'll be huge for the Outlaws, especially after the weekend they had against Pocatello.
Yeah, definitely. He's got to come out and set the tone. My last key to this game is your headspace. They've got to have their mind on this game. They had, like we said before, they have had a 6-game skid. Well, it's a new season right now. Keep your mind on this game and go out and take this one.
Yeah, you definitely can't be thinking about Pocatello in the rearview mirror. That was a very, very good Pocatello team. But this is a pretty solid Rock Springs team. That 3-17 record, one of those wins is against the Evanston Outlaws. So if you don't take them seriously and have your focus 100% on the Stallions, you know, you never know what can happen. Baseball's a funny game, and it has a funny way of humbling you. But maybe the 6-game slide is what the Outlaws need to kind of light that fire on them under them again to get back to where they were early in the season. So, I mean, you don't ever want to lose 6 games in a row, but, you know, losing them right now is better than later in the season.
Yeah, and I think they lost those 6 games, but I think they can come back and they can finish this season strong and make a long run into the state tournament.
I would absolutely agree with you, as we are going to go to a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll have your team intros. You listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com on the Big Country Properties pregame show. More from the Union Broadcast booth after this.
I don't know about you, but every time I go to the grocery store, I'm filled with anxiety. Do I have enough money? Meat prices have doubled. How can I ever work on food storage when I can hardly afford food for this week? Wyoming Wild Meats in Lyman is the solution. Weekly specials are posted on Facebook. Beef, pork, chicken for one meal or a mixed order to fill the freezer. You will find quality Gosner cheese and milk products and delicious bread. Because overhead is low, the savings are passed to every customer. Wyoming Wild Meats, offering fresh domestic meats.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. Whether you're looking for strong, high-quality cement for construction, sand and gravel for road base, a cement trough or critter ladder for your livestock, or steel fabrication, including custom towing packages, bumpers, and other vehicle accessories, you always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
They say the 3 most important things in life for many people are their faith, their family, and their high school sports. And not necessarily in that order. Advertise where you'll get noticed. Call My Local Radio and become a sports advertiser today.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Early mornings, tired muscles, pride, and grit. At Varsity Inc., we know how much work goes into building competitive teams. We work hard providing the gear you need to celebrate the teams you love. Be your athlete's biggest fan in apparel from Varsity Inc. Come in today, 926 Main Street, Evanston.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth. Here are your 2023 Evanston Outlaws.
My name is Breckenridge. I am a sophomore and I play pitcher and third.
I'm Braxton Bauer. I'm a senior. I play first base and pitcher.
I'm Gavin Oliver. I'm a junior. I pitch and play infield.
My name's Ryder Wilson. I'm a junior and I play outfield and pitcher.
I'm Jaden Winley. I'm a freshman and I play outfield and infield.
Walker Wilson, a senior, center field and pitcher.
I'm Jackson Osborne. I'm a sophomore and I play catcher and pitcher.
I'm Damian Common. I'm a sophomore and I play outfield and pitcher.
I'm Ryan Hoover. I'm a junior and I play infield and pitcher.
My name is Red Anderson. I'm a sophomore and I play infield and pitcher.
I'm Brody Clifton. I'm fifth class and I play outfield.
I'm Tyson Bateman. I'm a freshman and I play outfield.
Welcome back inside the Union Broadcast Booth in the middle of a First Bank Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. As we come back from the national anthem, we are going to go over the Rock Springs starting lineups. And for that, we turn it over to Cullen Pace.
Okay, number 6, batting first is Billy Peterson. He'll be on the mound today. Second is number 26, Maddox Ice, playing left field. Third is 14, Hudson Garner. He'll be behind the plate catching. At third base, number 21, Jason Sagastumi. Number 2, Andrew Rondinelli, playing short. Number 20, Adrian Beardsley, playing center field. Playing right field is Ryan Zotti. Number 10, playing first base, Hudson Pasoler, number 23. And rounding out the Rock Springs lineup is number 41, Griffin Garner, and he'll be playing second.
Now we're going to turn it over to the Outlaws as we will go ahead and discuss their starting lineups. Their defensive alignment. As behind the plate, you got Jackson Osborne. On the mound, Walker Wilson. From left to right in the infield, Breckenridge, Gavin Oliver, Ryan Hoover, Braxton Bauer. From left to right in the outfield, Damian Common, Ryder Wilson, and Brody Clifton. Those are your defensive 9 for the Evanston Outlaws as Walker Wilson, he throws his final warm-up pitches. For him, it's going to be important for the Outlaws all day to get ahead of hitters. Walker Wilson comes in as we're going to look up his stats real quickly. As we are getting those stats, we want to remind you that this is the first game of a doubleheader scheduled for 7 innings, as we apologize as the PA audio is kind of drowning us out. As the Evanston Outlaws come in 6-9. Go to the pitching stats. Walker Wilson comes in with the stat line of 17 1/3 innings with 4 games pitched. He's 2-1 with giving up 21 hits, 13 earned runs, as that's a first pitch swing. Fly ball into left field for a base hit. Mustangs don't waste any time before they get their first runner on base. That was Billy Peterson to lead off. Finishing up Walker Wilson's stats, he has a 5.25 ERA. Let's look for him to get that down a little bit today, as that'll bring up left fielder Maddox Ice.
That was a pretty good first pitch base hit right into left field there for Billy Peterson.
So Wilson comes set, holds at the waist. First pitch of the at-bat, a bunt to the third baseman, Breckenridge. Fields on the run, fires across the infield, missed by the infield into right field, as that's going to be an error on the Outlaws.
That was very good backup by Brody Clifton. If he wouldn't have got there, then Peterson probably would have scored there.
As Peterson makes his way all the way to third base. Nobody out here in the top of the first inning. Hudson Gardner steps to the plate, first and third, nobody out. Stallions looking to get on the board first here. As Wilson comes set, holds at the waist. He's going to turn, pick to first. Runner is back in time, that runner being Maddox Ice. So if you're Walker Wilson, no need to panic here. Infield is in double play depth. They're halfway in. Looks like in the middle they're going to try to turn to the pitch. Inside, they're going to pick off to third as Peterson is back in time. Runner takes second. Second and third, nobody out here to start the inning.
That was a very good move by Jackson Osborne there. I thought he was going to go to second like he did in Rock Springs every time anybody ran that play, but he turned and threw it to third, and it was a close play.
Wilson comes set the pitch, swung on and missed. As we're trying to get confirmation on the scoreboard, I think it's a 1-1 count.
Correct.
As Wilson holds at the waist. Gardner, the batter, the pitch. Swung on and missed as Wilson has him out in front, 1-2. Cullen, if you're Wilson here, you're ahead 1-2. You have a swing and a miss. That's an early swing on a fastball. You have to go off speed here, right?
I would think so. He's gonna get a breaking ball, which he did, a little high.
As Wilson steps back to the mound, it's a 2-2 count to Gardner. As Gardner pitched that first game last week here in the 3-hole, the next pitch is a ball, full count. Walker Wilson is going to take his time getting back on the mound, takes a deep breath, comes set, holds at the waist. The payoff pitch. Swung on and missed. He got him with a huge strikeout here in the top of the first inning. Runners on second and third, one out here in the inning as Walker Wilson looks to tightrope his way out of danger.
Stepping to the plate now for Rock Springs, third baseman Jason Sagastumi.
Middle infielders, they step back as they are playing on the grass, Oliver and Hoover. Looks like they'll concede the run to take the out with one out here in the inning. Sagastumi steps to the plate. First pitch swinging and a fly ball into right center field. That's going to drop for a base hit. That'll roll up the gap as Sagastumi has himself extra bases. Both runners will score as they get the ball in. Sagastumi high steps his way into second with a one-out, two-run double.
Very well placed ball there. Made it all the way to the fence off the couple bounces there. And then it looked like Common had a little bit of trouble picking it up off the dirt.
One out here in the top of the first. 2-0 on the Heritage Auto Evanston scoreboard. The Stallions go up early. That'll bring up Andrew Rondinelli. Wilson comes set. First pitch of the at-bat. Swung on and grounded to third. Rich on a hop. Picks it up. Fires across to first base. Bauer completes the play. Good hustle there from Gavin Oliver to cover third, keeping the runner, Sagastume, at second, as it'll be 2 outs with a runner on second base, 2 runs home in the inning, as Adrian Beardsley will step to the plate.
And Walker Wilson just needs to come, pitch hard here, forget about that runner, and get this guy at the plate.
Got to imagine with the Outlaws offense, they're going to score 2 runs. If you can hold them here, it's really big here in the top of the first inning as Wilson comes set. First pitch to Beardsley is a fastball just above the zone, 1-0. As you can see, the defensive alignment for the Outlaws, they are deep with 2 outs here. Walker Wilson comes set. The pitch is a ball, 2-0.
You can just barely see it on this camera shot, but if you look at Gavin, he's throwing his mitt in the air, kind of playing with that runner a little bit, keeping him close without even going to the bag.
Wilson comes set, the 2-0, swung on and fouled back. 2-1. Two-one count to Beardsley. With 2 runs, Elm in the inning. Wilson comes set, looks at the runner, the 2-1 pitch. Just a bit high, 3-1, and Cullen, to me, it looks like Wilson's not finishing his pitches at the moment, which is something that tends to happen to pitchers. They're a little off in the first inning. We'll look for him to dial it in a bit as Wilson comes set the 3-1. It's a ball outside. It's a 2-out walk to Beardsley.
Yeah, Wilson doesn't quite have the command he had what we've seen a couple weeks ago in Rock Springs, and I think as the game goes on, he'll get it. It's just not quite there yet.
Usually when you're going to get to a good pitcher, you got to get to him in the first inning, and the Stallions have gotten to Wilson here in the first inning. But let's see if he can bounce back. Ryan Zotti steps to the plate. First pitch swinging as that ball is going to drop for a base hit. Cut off in center field by Ryder Wilson. He's going to get the ball in, hold Zotti to a single, but the Mustangs, they score another run on the RBI single. Runner moves to third on the hit. 3 runs home here in the top of the first inning. It's a good piece of hitting there from Zotti, as that'll bring up Hudson Picoler.
Yeah, Rock Springs has definitely stepped up this game, and they're hitting very well with runners in scoring positions. They have that 1 strikeout so far, but other than that, they're hitting well.
Yeah, they look like a very confident team. You can tell they're taking some confidence from their last win over the Outlaws, as Wilson's going to pick off to first. Runners back in time. Wilson comes set. First pitch of the at-bat, swung on and missed for a strike. 0-1. So we saw the fake to second go to third. Do you think with 2 outs, if that runner on first, Zotti decides to go, do you think they'll throw down? As Wilson comes set, the 0-1 is going to go over the head of the catcher to the backstop. It's going to be a moot point as the Stallions will score their 4th run in the inning. 4-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. The trail runner moves up to second. So with 2 out here in the inning, there's a runner on second in a 1-1 count.
So to answer your question, I would have said yes. With Jackson Osborne's arm, I would have definitely thrown to second. But that's kind of a mute point there where Walker had that wild pitch.
Wilson comes set, the 1-1. Swinging and a foul back out of play as Osborne gives it a look, but that ball is going to roll down the hill to freedom. 1-2.
So the one thing I do notice, too, last time we've seen Walker on the mound, he was a lot quicker delivery. Today he's very slow on his set and not quite as fast as he was last time, and maybe that's throwing his pitching off a little bit.
The 1-2 pitch grounded to the second baseman, Hoover. Bobbles it, picks it up, fires it to first in time. Good effort there from Ryan Hoover to stay with it as he throws out the runner, Picoler. You're listening to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaw Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. When we come back, we'll have the bottom of the first inning with the Outlaws, top of the order.
Buying or selling is a simple process if you're working with the right real estate agent. This is Bobbi Dolezal, broker with Big Country Properties. We have agents serving both Lincoln and Uintah counties that can assist you with all of your real estate needs. We are the top listing and selling brokerage in the Bridger Valley and strive to be honest, hardworking, and thorough. Whether buying or selling, we make it happen. Call us today at Big Country Properties, 307-782-3556.
At Uintah County School District Number 1, we have a long tradition of student excellence and success. Our vision is to provide the highest quality education for all students. We do this by providing relevant and challenging instruction. We set high expectations for our students and focus on experiences that build positive relationships, promote collaboration, and encourage maximum student effort. Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth in the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. Top of the Outlaws order coming up as Cullen Pace will announce the Outlaws lineup right now.
Okay, up first playing center field, you got Ryder Wilson, number 27. Up second, pitching Walker Wilson, number 5. Third, 24, Gavin Oliver's playing shortstop. Braxton Bauer, number 34, is at first. Batting fifth is Ryan Hoover at second. Batting 6th is Jackson Oliver, and he's catching. Number 7 is Brecken Rich. He's playing 3rd. Number 8 is Brody Clifton. He's playing right field, and Damian Common will round out Evanston's lineup playing left field.
And that lineup is going to take on the right-handed Billy Peterson. Peterson pitched against the Outlaws, I believe, last time out. We are trying to find their stats real quick. As Billy Peterson comes in, 4.1 innings of work. He has allowed. He's allowed three earned runs, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts. As he has had a little bit of work on the mound, not a lot. Billy Peterson will face this Evanston Outlaws lineup as Ryder Wilson will step in to lead off. As if you're the Outlaws, it's important here to counter after that big inning that the Stallions had in the top of the first. First pitch of the at-bat bounces in 1-0. Wind is blowing out hard today towards left field. So for the right-handed hitters for the Outlaws, that's got to be something to keep in mind. But it's also something you don't want to look forward to. You try to hit the ball out is when you usually pop out to the shortstop. Here comes the 1-0 to Ryder Wilson. Swung and fouled back. 1-1. But it's also something that, you know, you do hit a fly ball to left field, run it out because you never know how far it's going to go.
It's definitely going to carry in this wind today, and I think a couple of them to right center actually today for Rock Springs did carry a little bit further than what Ryder or Clifton thought was going to happen.
Peterson into the motion. The 1-1 pitch is a ball low, 2-1. So I'd like to see some good at-bats out of this top of your order. You're down 4-0. You can't really do anything about it, but this lineup is very capable of scoring 4 runs, even in an inning alone. As Peterson gets the sign, takes one step with his left foot to the right, to his left, into the motion. The 2-1 is a ball, low and inside, 3-1. Good at-bat going here for Ryder Wilson, forcing the starting pitcher, Billy Peterson, to throw strikes.
Ryder Wilson on the season is batting .412, so he's got a fairly good batting average to start this season.
Here comes the 3-1 pitch. Is in the dirt. Ryder Wilson draws a leadoff walk in the bottom of the first inning. That's exactly what the Outlaws ordered. As that'll bring up Walker Wilson, looking to cause some havoc on the base passes. Ryder, as he's going to get a pretty good lead. And you got to imagine that the Outlaws are going to try to get those runners in motion, see if they can advance them.
Coming into this game, Walker Wilson's average is .260, so not too bad.
But he's hit the ball hard all year. As Peterson comes set, he holds at the waist, continues to hold, fires the first pitch at his low, ball 1. If you're the Outlaws, that's 5 of 6 out of the zone for Peterson. You can't help him out. If you can, as we switch to the defensive alignment for those watching online, the infield is back, except at third, playing even with the base. As the next pitch swung on in the air to right field. That's going to drop in front of the right fielder, Zadi, for a base hit. It bounces over his head as the runners are going to both advance. As that ball skips by Zadi, there'll be an error on the right fielder, marked out as single, and the runners advance on the error. But don't look now. Runners on second and third. Nobody out for Gavin Oliver.
And he comes up with a .348 batting average with 16 hits with 2 home runs on the season.
To finish that thought on Walker Wilson, his average is .260, which isn't terrible. I'm sure he'd like it to be higher, but he's hit the ball hard all year. As Peterson comes set. First pitch to Oliver. Swing and a fly ball towards the left center field gap. Ice on the run is not going to be able to get there. That ball falls in.
No, he did make
he made the catch. That's a nice play there by the center fielder Beardsley as he comes over into the left center field gap. Makes the play. The Outlaws claw one back here in the bottom of the first inning. Both runners advance. It's great base running there from Walker Wilson to get to third.
Now batting first baseman Braxton Bauer.
As they appeal to second base. Both runners tagged. Sorry about that. It's hard to see sometimes as we've got a lot of stuff to try to navigate through if that ball goes into left center field. As the Outlaws claw back within 3.
Bauer steps up with just under a .500 batting average at .442. That's pretty amazing on the season. He's got 19 hits. That's fairly good hitting so far this season.
First pitch of that bat is fouled back, 0-1. Braxton Bauer in the cleanup spot today. Peterson goes from the windup, the 0-1, swung on and fouled back, 0-2. Braxton Bauer's got to battle here, but that is something he is very good at, as he is the owner of a lot of really long at-bats so far this year. As Peterson into the windup, the 0-2 pitch. As a curveball low, as Bauer lets that bounce in, 1-2. And it's the good plate discipline that Braxton Bauer has. He doesn't chase real often. As Peterson gets a sign into the windup, the 1-2. Swung on and missed. He got him with a fastball in. That'll bring up Ryan Hoover with the runner on third. The Outlaws trailing 4-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. But Bauer, he's not going to leave the strike zone real often.
Hoover steps up to the plate with a .250 batting average and 13 hits on the season.
It's Peterson into the windup. First pitch to Hoover is a ball outside, 1-0. If you're Walker Wilson, the work's not done. You're on third base, but you got to anticipate that ball in the dirt. If it gets away from the catcher, you want to score. Peterson being in the windup helps you get a couple steps further down the line. The 1-0 is high, 2-0. Ryan Hoover's in a hitter's count. He's going to pie plate one here. He gets to pick and choose what strikes he swings at now, as he's ahead 2-0. It's got to be the perfect pitch that he can do some damage with. If it's a fastball on the outer third, low and away, it's something you're probably not going to want, but that's the advantage of getting ahead 2-0. Here is the 2-0. Swung on and missed. 2-1. That's the right idea from Hoover. If you're going to swing 2-0, swing as hard as you can. You got 2 more strikes, as Peterson steps back on the mound into the windup. Here comes the 2-1. It is fouled back right above the Union broadcast booth as you hear the loud thud from the foul ball, 2-2.
Ryan Hoover's got a real good stance and a really nice cut. He makes connection, and we should see Wilson score from third here.
Into the windup, the 2-2. Swinging a ground ball to the shortstop, Rondinelli. Fields fires across the diamond as they are able to complete the out. Run will not score as the Outlaws get one back, as it's 4-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. You listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball online at mylocalradio.com. When we come back, it'll be the 9-1-2 hitters for the Stallions.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Do something good for yourself. Give your home a new look. At Kazine's Furniture in Evanston, their friendly staff will help you make your home a peaceful and beautiful place to be. Comfortable furniture, appliances, artwork, lighting, and accessories work together to create an enjoyable and inviting atmosphere in your home. Make your living and sleeping space a wonderful place to be. With brands like Serta, Ashley, GE, and more, visit Kazine's Furniture at 941 Front Street in Evanston.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball online at mylocalradio.com. As we move to the top of the second inning, the Stallions lead 4-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as Walker Wilson looks to settle in a little bit more here in this inning as he gave up 4 to start. But, you know, the sign of a really great pitcher is someone that can bounce back after a rough inning and can give his team zeros the rest of the way. As the Outlaws look to come back, it'll be really helpful for the Outlaws offense if Walker Wilson can hold the Stallions to zeros the rest of the way.
And you got the number 9 hitter, Griffin Gardner, coming up, so this is a perfect opportunity for Walker to step up, get it out right off the bat, and get his confidence back a little bit.
First pitch of the at-bat is high, ball 1. I'd like to see Walker get on top of the ball a little bit more. Typically when a pitcher's missing high in his early innings. It means he's not on top of the ball. Next pitch is swung on and grounded to shortstop Gavin Oliver. Fields fires across the infield. Nice pick there by Braxton Bauer, as that'll complete the first out of the inning. Mark that 6-3 in your scorebook.
That should help Walker jump his confidence a little bit. He knows he's got his defense behind him now. He can come out and just throw the ball, play catch with Jackson.
I mean, that's exactly what the doctor ordered. A ground ball to your best infielder is always a great way to start the inning, as Walker Wilson, with one out, faces Billy Peterson. He led off the game with a single. First pitch of the at-bat, he's swinging again. Peterson's seen 2 pitches, and he's hacked at both of them, 0-1. That's one thing I've noticed about the Stallions' approach a little bit more in this game than when we saw them a couple weeks ago, is they're a little more aggressive on that first pitch. As Wilson comes set, the 0-1. That's going to hit Peterson as he'll get first base on the hit by pitch. Looked like a breaking ball that just didn't quite break away from the hitter enough as they as the curveball. That's another product of not being on top of the pitches when your curveball is a little off the way it has been. We've seen Walker's curveball when it's good, and it doesn't look like the shape that he has today with his breaking ball. As Maddox Ice steps to the box, first pitch swinging, fouls it straight back, 0-1.
And his first at bat, he had that bunt to Breckenridge where had an error on the throw to first base. So see what Maddox can do here.
Runner on first, 1 out here in the top of the second inning, 4-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Stallions ahead. Wilson the pitch. Inside, just misses Ice. He's able to get out of the way, 1-1. Maddox Ice playing left field today. If you remember last time we saw these Stallions, he was the catcher in game 1 of that tournament as Hudson Gardner was the pitcher. Today, Gardner behind the plate. Ice in left field, steps back into the box, swinging a line drive down the left field line. Foul. 1-2.
Got to give it to Maddox Ice there. That was a very good turn on that ball. It straightens that out a little bit. That's another double.
We have a little bit of a delay as that ball ricocheted off the fence in foul territory back into fair territory as Damian Common chases the ball down, fires it back in. But if you're Walker Wilson, you're right where you want to be. You're way ahead in the count. You don't have to give him anything great to hit. You can try to nip at the very far outreaching corners of the zone, or you can try to get him chasing here with a breaking ball. As he checks the runner at first, Wilson comes set, holds at the chest. The 1-2, runner goes, fouled away. That runner will have to retreat back as a good swing there to protect from Ice.
And that ball's going to do the same thing as the last one. Rolls right on the foul line, and the home plate umpire says, no, we can't continue for safety until that ball's out of play.
Yeah, you hate to see Damian Common or the left fielder at the plate, Ice, right now, actually. You hate to see them step on one of those balls that are just sitting there waiting. They sent a player from the Rock Springs dugout to go get it, save Common a trip. As Maddox Ice steps back to the plate, taps on both sides of home plate, curls the wrist with the bat, comes set. Walker Wilson gets a sign. He comes set. The 1-2 pitch swung and fouled back over the Union broadcast booth again. As there's a couple vehicles behind us, Cullen. I wonder if they've stayed safe.
Well, that's the chances you take parking at a ball field, isn't it?
Yeah. I want to say, luckily my car's further back as Wilson comes set. The 1-2 pitch. Called. Strike 3. Runner goes. Throw down to second. Not in time. As a good slide there from Billy Peterson. He slid to the outside of the bag. And that is why he was able to beat the tag, because the throw was there.
The throw was definitely there. That was a great textbook slide by Peterson to go to that outside of the bag, just hit that outside corner to where Gavin Oliver couldn't put the tag on him.
That'll bring up Hudson Gardner with 2 outs in the top of the second. Runner on second base as Peterson with the swipe. I say that because my car has been hit a couple times already. As first pitch swinging to Breckenridge, fields at the chest. Crow hops, fires it across. Another good pick there from Braxton Bauer as they complete the 5-3 putout on the ground ball. You listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog. Coming up for the Outlaws, Osborne, Rich, and Brody Clifton after this commercial break.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When you get to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. Best Western Dunmar Inn, Evanston.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom body work when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast booth in the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. As we reset the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, the Outlaws trail 4-1 as they step to the plate.
You got Jackson Osborne stepping to the plate. He's got an average of .362 with 17 hits, 15 of those being singles. So he's hitting pretty well this season. Let's see if he can continue that.
And you know, if you're the Outlaws, you can't – it's going to be real tough in the first two hitters of this inning to score a 3-run home run because obviously two batters can't score 3 runs. But if you can get on base and you can kind of start to turn it over, you know, Jackson Osborne, Breckenridge, and then you got Clifton, Damian Common, who's swinging a really good bat. I mean, if you're Osborne here, you're looking to get on base any way you can.
Yeah, just play small ball. A single after a single after a single, you're going to score. Come back in this game.
Yeah, the Outlaws, they can score runs, and they've shown that all year. So a 3-run deficit is nothing to these guys. I mean, in fact, last time these two teams played that we had the broadcast, the Outlaws trailed for most of that game. Were able to come back as Peterson's first pitch of the inning is a ball low, 1-0. Peterson gets the ball back, working pretty quickly from the windup as he gets the sign. Into the motion, the 1-0 pitch. Swinging a ground ball to third base. Sagastume fields it, fires it across to first, complete the out. 1 down here in the bottom of the second inning.
Well, we've given Braxton Bauer good credit. That's pretty good pickup by Pasoler there on first.
Good hustle there from Hudson Gardner behind the plate, too, to back that up. We've seen a couple different ways to back up the throw to first base so far in the matchup. As the Outlaws, they had the right fielder, Brody Clifton. He backed up, saved an extra base. This time it's Hudson Gardner running down the first baseline to back up. That brings up Breckenridge. First pitch of the at-bat, swinging. He chops it to this pitcher. Peterson off the mound, fields his position, fires it over to first. 2 down here in the inning.
That's going to bring up Brody Clifton. Brody has a .176 average with 3 hits on the season.
You have to imagine that Clifton's taking here 3 pitches in the inning for
right fielder
for Peterson. Sorry, Game Changer has Ryan Zotti on the mound. Is Billy Peterson on the mound as he's throwing 3 pitches in the inning. First pitch of the at-bat, it's a ball high, 1-0.
And to go with Clifton's stats there, he has only played 9 games where most of the rest have played 15.
No better time to break out than right now. The 1-0 is high, 2-0. And even just taking those 2 pitches is a real help for the Outlaws as, you know, Walker Wilson comes off an inning. It wasn't as stressful as the first inning, but you don't want to go right back out on the mound as a pitcher. You want to catch your breath a little bit to 2-0. It's a breaking ball high, 3-0. But for Clifton, if you can get on base, bring up Damian Common, you'll clear the bottom of your order, and that'll guarantee the top of the order for the next inning. As that ball is high, ball 4. It's a 4-pitch walk for Brody Clifton. So if you're Damian Common coming to the plate, you have to keep that in mind.
And Common's hitting a .422 with 12 hits on the season. Like you just said, Common is swinging the bat really well. If he can be patient up here, have a good at bat, get on base, bring up the top of the order, have a little 2-out rally here for the Outlaws going.
Peterson comes set. First pitch of the at-bat is a ball high, 1-0. That's a really good take there from Common, because that was very close to a strike. Maybe not a strike that you can do a lot of damage with, but he takes that one, lives to see another pitch. It gets called a ball. Now he's ahead 1-0. Peterson comes set, the 1-0 pitch. Swung on and missed. He got him with an off-speed pitch, 1-1. But that swing from Damian Common, though, that's exactly what you want when you're ahead of the count. He swung hard in case he hit it. He just didn't hit that one, but that's the right idea from Common. Peterson comes set, the 1-1. Ball high, runner goes. And he is going to get there as that throw sails into center field. Brody Clifton with a stolen base there, now in scoring position for Common as he took off. A little bit of a delayed steal there. I don't think the Stallions were ready for it, as neither the shortstop or the second baseman got all the way to second base. Give Clifton credit for the stolen base, though. 2-1 count to Common. Peterson, the pitch. Ball inside, 3-1.
Common's being very patient up there. So we can get another runner on. That brings up Ryder Wilson back to the plate, top of the order.
Peterson comes set, the 3-1 pitch. Swinging a ground ball down the third baseline, fair, as that's going to skip off the bag into left field. The Outlaws are going to get one back as the throw comes home, and Common's going to waltz into second base, advance on the throw. Outlaws will take it. They're up 4-2. Great swing there from Damian Common, as he has been on fire to start the season. As that'll bring up Ryder Wilson with the run home, runner on second. 2 outs here in the bottom of the second order. 4-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Outlaws have cut the deficit in half.
I think that ball, when Maddox Ice come up to throw it, slipped out of his hand a little bit from all the chalk that Common had just put on it. I mean, that ball was right straight down the third baseline. Nice hit by
Yeah,
Common.
we are on a great angle for the third baseline. As Peterson comes set, first pitch to Wilson. Ryder type, fouls it back, 0-1. But to finish my thoughts on Damian Common, he's kind of your prototypical 9-hitter. He takes balls, and then he's able to do a lot of damage with swings, but he gets on base quite a bit, as he does so here to cut the lead in half. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Swinging a ground ball into the 5-6 hole through the infield into left field. Maddox Ice comes up. He's going to fire home. Common will get there easily, as Wilson will advance on the throw. As the Outlaws take advantage of a couple of throws from the outfield going to the wrong destination, as they'll advance again. Now they're down 4-3. Walker Wilson stepping to the plate.
And that's what we're talking about, clean baseball. You got to hit your cutoff man there. Let them make the decision on where the ball goes.
Because the Outlaws have been gifted 180 feet in the last 2 at-bats just because of throws coming home. Great base running by the Outlaws. If they're going to give it to you, you take it. As Walker Wilson steps to the plate, tying run on second base, 4-3 the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. First pitch of the at-bat, swung on and missed, 0-1. Good opportunity here for Walker Wilson to help his own cause as he's on the mound today. Fell behind 4-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. The Outlaws have clawed back for the next 3. As Peterson comes set, the 0-1. Swinging a ground ball to the shortstop, Rondinelli. He discards the hat. Fields fires on the run, and he's not able to get it there as that ball will hop in. Unfortunately for the Stallions, Picoler's unable to pick this one. That'll put runners on first and third for Gavin Oliver. Suddenly, the go-ahead runs on first base.
And I don't know whether they're going to score that or an error or an infield hit.
Walker busted out of the box. Rondinelli tried to make that throw on the run. If he sets his feet, he might not get Walker Wilson with all of his speed. Fortunately, that was low as Picoler was unable to pick it up. That brings up Gavin Oliver. First and third, 2 outs. First pitch swung on and missed. So they're going to throw it to second base, and they just can't get Walker Wilson. Ryder Wilson's going to score on the throw, and we have a tie ball game, 4-4 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
And that's just heads-up base running by Ryder Wilson. He noticed the throw was a slow throw. It wasn't – I don't know what happened with the catcher. He's usually got a better arm than that, old Gardner there. But he noticed that it was going to take a while to get there, and he took off from third and scored.
The 0-1 pitch is swung on and fouled down the third baseline, 0-2. I think Gardner just behind the plate just spiked that ball. Is it 3-hop to the second baseman It was still a really close play. If Garner's able to come up and fire that one a little higher, maybe he gets them. But the Outlaws have tied it with Gavin Oliver at the plate. Go-ahead run in scoring position. The 0-2 pitch is a ball high, 1-2. What we talked about earlier in the game, just clawing back, getting your runs, taking it one at a time, and the Outlaws have done that, and suddenly it's a brand-new ball game with your 3-hitter giving you an opportunity to take the lead. The 1-2 pitch is inside, 2-2.
And this scoring's all been done with 2 outs.
Yeah. We talked about the importance of Brody Clifton's at-bat getting on base. You know, we said to clear the bottom of the order so that the top of the order can come up, but that started a rally as Oliver, the 2-2, swung on and grounded down the third baseline for a base hit as that ball skips by the third baseman, Sagastume. They throw it into second as the Outlaws take the lead, 5-4 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as we've had 9 runs in this ball game already. Gavin Oliver comes through with a hard hit ground ball down the third baseline. We'll see what they decide to score that as he put a jolt into that one as we're going to get a mound visit from the Stallions.
I'm fairly certain they're going to score that one a hit. Well, they just did. 2 at bat. Oh, no, they haven't quite yet. But to go back to Walker's hit, they scored that one as an error. He's got 2 at bats with 1 hit so far, so that one they did score as an error.
We talked about clean baseball for the Outlaws. Stallions, same thing. 4 runs home in the inning.
Stepping to the plate now for Evanston, first baseman Braxton Bauer.
Had an opportunity to get out of the inning ahead. Instead, the Outlaws, they claw all the way back to take the lead. 5-4 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Runner on first, 2 outs here in the inning. Gavin Oliver on first. Braxton Bauer at the dish. Peterson on the mound.
And I don't know if you noticed that, but I think Coach Nick Small there had the hit and run on because Walker Wilson was going on that hit, so he walked into home plate no problem.
First pitch to Bauer is high, ball 1. Peterson wastes very little time getting back into the set position. The 1-0 pitch swung on, fly ball into left field, sinking, and that's going to fall for a base hit. Oliver rounding third, he's going to score as Braxton Bauer is going to walk his way into second with a 2-out RBI double. That gives the Outlaws a 6-4 lead on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as they've exploded for 5 runs here in the bottom of the second.
We talked about that wind earlier, and that ball looked a lot better hit than where it landed in that outfield.
As I think the swing fooled Maddox Ice as he was a little slow to charge that one, but Braxton Bauer will take it. It's an RBI double, bringing up Ryan Hoover. Peterson comes set. The pitch is chopped down the third baseline. Going to be a tough play. Garner from behind the plate fires to first, and that's going to skip by the first baseman. Bauer's rounding third. He's going to score as Hoover will walk back to first base. It doesn't get far enough away to take second. The Outlaws take a 3-run lead on a run scored on a throwing error as the Outlaws now lead 7-4 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
And we go back to the keys to the game, clean baseball. Rock Springs is not playing so clean this inning.
Jackson Osborne steps to the dish, fires one right back through the 5-6 hole for a base hit. Osborne's going to round Bauer to second. Runners on first and second, 2 outs here in the bottom of the second inning. That's going to bring up Breckenridge as Jackson Osborne led off the inning. Now he has a single in his second at-bat.
Now batting Breckenridge.
As Rich with an opportunity to extend the lead here in the bottom of the second.
And the Outlaws have batted around with 2 outs in this inning.
Rich in the box. First pitch of his at-bat is high, ball 1. This has been a long inning for Peterson as Game Changer has him at 25 pitches unofficially as Peterson comes set. Checks the runner at second, the 1-0. The ball high, 2-0. Breckenridge, 2-0 count. Runners on first and second, 2 out here in the bottom of the second inning. 6 runs home in the inning. The Evanston Outlaws lead 7-4 over the Rock Springs Stallions. The 2-0 pitch swung on and missed as Breckenridge looked like he tried to put a charge into that one, 2-1. But that's what we've talked about all year. In hitters' counts, you don't swing just to make contact. You swing to try to drive the ball as Rich is still in a hitter's count. Peterson steps off before the 2-1 pitch. Runner on second base is Hoover. Runner on first is Jackson Osborne. The hitter, Breckenridge. Peterson, the 2-1, is a ball high, 3-1.
And I really like to see what Hoover's doing out there on second. He's kind of in the head of Peterson, making him think twice about what he's doing. He's got a fairly good lead.
The 3-1 pitch, swinging a ground ball to third base, off the glove. Sagastume is able to pick it up, fires it across, but is not in time as the error leads to a bases-loaded situation for the man that really started the rally, Brody Clifton, as he walked earlier in the inning.
And I'm sure manager Nick Small would take another walk right now.
Now batting right fielder, Brody Clifton.
If you're Clifton here, you come in, you had a great at-bat, your first at-bat, seeing the ball well off of Peterson. You got to imagine he's going to try to grind out in that bat here as he gets a pitch. Swings and misses at the first pitch, 0-1. It's human nature to come up super aggressive with the bases loaded, and I necessarily love a first pitch swing bases loaded because you're going to be aggressive in this situation, try to drive in some runs as his second pitch swinging as well, and that's a fly ball down the left field line. That's going to be trouble as it hops in front of the left fielder, Maddox Ice. 2 runs are going to score as it'll be an RBI single for Brody Clifton. Excuse me, it's a 2 RBI single for Brody Clifton. It's 9-4 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as Clifton's really been a catalyst here in this second inning.
Common steps back to the plate after his first at-bat hit. And, I mean, honestly, Clifton got the walk, but Common really started the hitting in this inning to put the Outlaws where they're at now.
As Peterson comes set, turns to pick off at first base. Runners back in time. 9-4 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. We came into this inning with the Outlaws trailing 4-1, able to put up an 8 spot here in the bottom of the second. Peterson comes set. Common holds the bat high above the right shoulder. Peterson's going to fake the pick off to second base. No throw.
Clifton's doing the same thing Hoover's doing. He's not quite far enough to constitute the throw, but he's playing with the pitcher in his head.
First pitch of the at-bat is high, ball 1, as that was the 33rd pitch of the inning for Peterson, as he's had a long inning. Not necessarily his fault, as he had the third out in the hands of his shortstop, the 1-0, swung on and fouled out of play, 1-1. Couple of errors here in the inning have really fueled this rally for the Outlaws. They would have scored some runs without errors, but they wouldn't have been able to put up a 9 spot without them. So our keys of the game are playing true. The Stallions scored some runs on some sloppy baseball. Same with the Outlaws. The 1-0 pitch, excuse me, the 1-1 pitch is a swing and a miss. 1-2.
So game changer here has Zoddy pitching. Did we miss a pitching change? Because that is number 10, Zoddy, on the mound.
Set the 1-2 pitch, swung on and missed, and that will do it for us here in the bottom of the second inning. The Outlaws score 8 runs with 2 outs as they take a 9-4 lead into the top of the third inning. Listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. We come back, we will have the top of the Uinta Eye and Vision third inning.
When you have an appointment with the dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hard-working staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Dad, I heard that human eyes can distinguish between 1 to 10 million different colors. Is that true?
That is true. The human eye is amazing. We use our eyes not only to work and learn, but also to simply enjoy the beauty that surrounds us. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we care about each individual's eye health needs. Whether a person is looking for computer glasses, polarized sunglasses to assist in outdoor hobbies, contact lenses, or has general eye health needs, we are here to listen to our patients' thoughts and concerns to help them enjoy their amazing eyes.
Call today to schedule an appointment. 789-3937.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth. It is time for you went to Iron Vision, third inning, where our vision is to improve yours. We have to make a little bit of a change on the pitchers. It was Ryan Zotti on the mound instead of Billy Peterson, so credit those runs scored against to Zotti instead of Peterson. As we apologize to Billy Peterson and anyone listening, as we're trying to keep up. It's tough sometimes with the numbers. You can't really see them from where we are in the Union Broadcast Booth, as the Outlaws finish up their pre-inning routine as Walker Wilson will step back to the bump. As Wilson does, he has a 9-4 lead on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as Sagastumi steps in. First pitch of the at-bat, grounded to the shortstop Oliver, deep in the hole, fires it across as he gets the out. What a play by Gavin Oliver. As we go to that on instant replay real quick. It's in. First pitch of the at-bat. As you can see, Oliver, a couple steps to his right, makes the play. That's a real tough play for a shortstop.
Now batting shortstop Andrew Rondinelli.
As Rondinelli steps back in. First pitch of the at-bat is a strike. 0-1. You know, Cullen, we haven't seen very many called strikes, and I think that speaks to the approach of both teams. If they see strike, they're hitting strike. Wilson's 0-1 pitch is down low for a ball, 1-1.
Well, we had this one to start this at-bat, and to end the last inning, we had that called, second out was a called third strike looking.
Wilson comes set, the 1-1. Is inside, 2-1.
Because Wilson does have 2 strikeouts on the game.
Makes the job of the umpire real easy when both teams are swinging at strikes. As Wilson comes set, holds at the waist, the 2-1 pitch. Swung on and lifted into left field. Common calls off the rest of the outfield, makes the catch. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the third inning, and this is exactly what the doctor ordered, as that'll bring up Adrian Beardsley. The Outlaws an opportunity here to go 1-2-3, and after the huge inning offensively, it's exactly what you want out of your pitcher.
It's definitely what you want. And Beardsley is 0 for 1. He walked the first at bat.
So Wilson comes set, first pitch of the at-bat, swinging a ground ball to Gavin Oliver. It skips on him up over his head, and that'll go into the outfield for a hit. As that's a tough hop for Oliver, who's a pretty tall kid. That ball bounces over him. Runner on first with 2 outs. Got to remember, the Outlaws, they scored all 8 of their runs with 2 outs. Just because you have 2 down doesn't mean the inning's over.
Yeah, go back to our keys to the game. Keep your head in the game. And this game, you got 2 outs. You got to finish the inning.
And I'll bring up the pitcher that allowed those runs. Ryan Zotti is once again, we said Peterson for most of that inning. As Zotti hits a ground ball past Breckenridge at third base into the outfield for a hit. We'll see how those are scored, as a couple of tough grounders there as that ball skipped as soon as it hit the dirt on Rich. I imagine that one might be called an error, but the one on Oliver might be a hit. Instead, they give him a single.
Stepping to the plate, first baseman number 23, Hudson Pasola.
I think if you talk to Breckenridge, he'd think he'd have that one.
They gave an error to Gavin on that tough hop, probably because he did touch it with his mitt, where Breckenridge did not touch that one.
Brings up the Kohler, first pitch swinging. Swung on and missed, 0-1 as Wilson. A little bit of a jam here. Runners on first and second, 2 outs in the top of the third. Wilson comes set. The pitch is a strike at the top of the zone, 0-2. Spicoler's going to step out of the box. I don't think he liked that call, but Wilson ahead, 0-2. You're right where you want to be as a pitcher. Comes set. Checks the runner at second. The 0-2 pitch is a ball outside, 1-2. I like that as an 0-2 pitch. You don't want to throw a strike or throw too good of a strike, but you also want to give him something to think about as Wilson's ahead, 1-2. Comes set, holds at the waist. The pitch. Fastball outside again, 2-2. So Walker Wilson's going to step off and reset a little bit. He was cruising through the first 2 hitters of the inning. Back-to-back tough ground balls, had first and second. 2 outs here in the top of the third. The 1-2 pitch swung on in a fly ball into center field. Ryder Wilson has a beat, puts it in his back pocket for the out As that'll do it for us here in the top of the third inning. The Stallions threaten but don't score. You listen to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. When we come back, it'll be the top of the order for the Outlaws. You listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Ready is committed to providing superior services to our customers by requiring individual accountability for excellence in quality, safety, and dependability. We are a growing company that is currently hiring across Wyoming, Colorado, Texas, Nevada, Idaho, and elsewhere. Our valued team members receive competitive wages, full benefits, and weekly pay. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth. We're in the middle of the Uinta Iron Vision third inning as we move to the bottom of that third inning. Listen to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. As it looks like it'll be Zadi on the mound here as we get to the bottom of the third inning.
Looks like we're Evanston starting with the top of their lineup with Ryder Wilson. He's 1 for 1 with a walk and 1 run scored, or 2 runs scored. Sorry, excuse me.
He's been a catalyst for this comeback, but we can't talk about a bigger catalyst than Brody Clifton. That last inning, the Outlaws scored 8 runs with 2 outs. We talked about in our last broadcast how the Outlaws kind of struggled with runners in scoring position. That has not been the case today. They have been fantastic as they've scored runs in both of their at-bats, scoring 1 in the first, 8 in the bottom of the second. The Stallions scored all their runs in the top of the first inning.
Bottom of the third inning for Evanston. Top of the order, center fielder Ryder Wilson.
As Wilson steps into the dish, Zadi on the mound. Into the windup, first pitch of the at-bat. Swinging a line drive towards the third baseman, Sagastume. He makes the catch. A couple steps to his left. Good play there at third for the first out at the bottom of the third inning.
He almost looked like a first baseman stretching out to get that ball on a close play. That was a heck of a play by Sagastume.
Baseball's a funny game as the Outlaws have had a couple of bloopers into the outfield that have led to doubles where Ryder Wilson puts a charge into the ball. It's an atom ball. He's out. As that's baseball right there. It's a funny game. Zadi into the motion. Walker Wilson at the dish. First pitch is a strike. 0-1. They all kind of even out in the end, though. At least we like to say that to make ourselves feel better.
Walker Wilson steps up to the plate 1 for 2 with 1 run scored.
The 0-1 pitch is swung on and missed. 0-2. Zadi on the mound gets a sign into the windup. The 0-2 pitch. Breaking ball outside and low. Ball 1. For the Stallions, a bounce-back inning from Zadi would be huge. I mean, he wasn't terrible last inning, but they gave up a lot of runs. The 1-2 pitch is low. Ball 2. And if you can come back, especially for the defense, too, if you can come back, get them 1-2-3 for the Stallions, that's probably going to right the ship for the game. The 2-2 pitch is a strike call to the top of the zone. Wilson strikes out looking, as that'll bring up Gavin Oliver with 2 outs here in the bottom of the third inning.
And that was a pretty good looking breaking ball there by Zadi, I thought.
Shortstop, number 24, Gavin Oliver.
And Gavin Oliver steps up to the plate. He's 1 for 2 with 1 run scored and 2 RBIs.
First pitch swinging for Oliver as that's a base hit into left field. Oliver continues to swing a hot bat. So they'll bring up Braxton Bauer. Looking at the box score from last inning, Zadi has been credited with 8 runs against, but only 2 of those were earned. So that just kind of speaks to the inning that the Stallions had in the field with only 2 earned runs. The Outlaws are up 9-4 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard in that 8-run inning. Bauer, first pitch swing with a line drive over the shortstop's head. for a base hit. That ball is looking for the gap as it's cut off by Ice. Oliver's able to go first to third on that play. He hit the cutoff man. That's a good job there from Ice to keep Braxton Bauer at first base.
And that'll put Bauer 2 for 3 on the day with a strikeout and 1 RBI. Coming up now is Ryan Hoover. He's 1 for 2 with 1 run scored and 1 RBI.
That's a little bit of the issue for the Stallions as well that last inning. A couple of throws that went home should have went to second, and the Outlaws were able to advance as Hoover swings at the first pitch, 0-1. Hoover will step back in. A little over-aggressive on that first pitch. Zadi with a good first pitch, though. Breaking ball in the dirt got Hoover with the runner in scoring position to swing wildly over it. The 0-1 is that breaking ball again, except this one slides off the plate outside, 1-1. Runners on first and third, 2 outs here in the bottom of the third inning.
Another good-looking breaking ball thrown by Zadi, though.
The 1-1 pitch is a fastball on the inner third, swung on and missed, 1-2. Zadi checks the runner at first, holds at the waist, the pitch, swinging a ground ball in the 5-6 hole. That's going to get through for a base hit. Ryan Hoover hits a ground ball single past the third baseman as the Outlaws go on top 10-4 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. That's a good at bat there from Hoover, who is down 1-2 in the count.
Next we have Jackson Osborne stepping to the plate. He's 1 for 2 with 1 run. Playing a very good game at catcher, too.
10-4 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Runners on first and second. 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. Osborne, first pitch swinging, nearly takes off Coach Small's helmet. As I think that's officially going to go in the book as an EC as he's unable to make the play, 0-1.
Have to tell him like he tells his players, get in front of the ball.
Zadi comes set, the 0-1. Misses low. They pick off to second base, and they nearly got Bauer at second as he got a little too far off the base for Hudson Gardner's liking. He back picks to second base, nearly got him. Instead, he gets back in safe, counts 1-1. Runners on first and second, 2 outs.
Coach Small looks at Bauer, and Bauer says, I know, Coach.
The 1-1 pitch is a good-looking breaking ball that misses just inside off the plate, 2-1. Good eye there from Osborne to take that pitch, though. If it's not being called, he can take it. As Osborne's behind the plate, he knows what's being called better than most hitters. Next pitch is swinging a line drive over the shortstop's head. That's down for a base hit. They're going to hold Bauer up at second as he got off to a little bit of a late break. With 2 outs, we have the bases loaded and Breckenridge stepping to the dish.
Brecken steps up to the plate 0 for 2 today. Hopefully he can get his bat rolling here, get out of his little slump that he's got going.
That ball was smoked by Osborne, but I think Bauer got a little late of a jump. There's 2 outs. So with 2 outs, you can go on contact because they're going to pick off to first. That ball gets away. Bauer's coming home, and he's going to score. Good base running there by the Outlaws as Bauer scores 11-4 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Make that first and second with 2 outs.
And Bauer had just a little bit of room there. That ball didn't go far by that first baseman, Kohler, but he decided to go, and he scored.
Talked about not getting a great jump on the base hit, but he got a great read. He had a great read there and made up for it. Scores. As that's a fly ball to the center fielder, sending him back over his head. That's going to bounce up against the wall. 1 run scores. 2 run scores. Clifton hits the bag on his way to third. That's an 2-run RBI triple for Brody Clifton. We talked about him struggling coming into the game today, but comes up with a 2-run triple there.
That just wasn't a triple. That was a stand-up triple. They didn't even try to get him at third. That was a heck of a hit by Clifton. 1 bounce to the fence.
I take that back. That was actually Breckenridge.
Yep.
First pitch to Clifton. Swung on and missed. 0-1.
We'll have to apologize to Brecken after that for giving Clifton those.
We'll speak it into existence, though. Clifton still got an opportunity to break out a little bit here. He's had 2 good at-bats. Swung on and fouled away, 0-2. As Breckenridge puts a charge into that one over the center fielder's head. I thought Beardsley had a beat on that ball, and it looked like he was going to catch that pretty easily with the way he was stepping back. I think the wind took that one a little bit, the 0-2 pitch, the ball high, 1-2.
I think the wind took that one a lot. It's kind of blowing right towards right center now. The flagpole, we can't even see the flag because the way the wind's got it blowing. So,
13 runs for the Evanston Outlaws. We're not even through 3, as that's a ground ball to the second baseman. Garner fields it, fires it across for the out. As the Outlaws do more damage with 2 outs, they score 4 runs with 2 outs. As we go to the top of the 4th inning, listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. We'll be back with the 4th inning after this.
Dad, I heard that human eyes can distinguish between 1 to 10 million different colors. Is that true?
That is true. The human eye is amazing. We use our eyes not only to work and learn, but also to simply enjoy the beauty that surrounds us. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we care about each individual's eye health needs. Whether a person is looking for computer glasses, polarized sunglasses to assist in outdoor hobbies, contact lenses, or has general eye health needs, we are here to listen to our patients' thoughts and concerns to help them enjoy their amazing eyes.
Call today to schedule an appointment. 789-3937.
Uinta County School District Number 4 has established a tradition of excellence in academics and extracurricular activities. This is made possible by the positive relationship that exists between families and the school district. Our celebration of each student's success is a product of an entire community, making student success a top priority. We are blessed with an outstanding staff whose interaction with students makes the world a better place. Uinta County School District Number 4, continuing our tradition of excellence. Go Buffs!
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. Walker Wilson goes back to the mound with a 13-4 lead on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as the Outlaws have scored 13 runs in this ball game. Cullen, they've all been with 2 outs.
They have all been with 2 outs. But that speaks to the character of this Outlaw team, and they're not willing to give up, and they're going to make the Stallions earn every out of this ball game.
As Wilson comes set, first pitch of the inning is a strike. 0-1. Do not trust me? I've only been wrong like 5 or 6 times today. Wilson comes set. The 0-1. About a 56-foot curveball for a ball, 1-1. But I like to see Walker Wilson get back into a rhythm. As you talked about in the first inning, he was slower than he usually is, where now he's kind of feeling it a little bit more. He's getting back into that rhythm as he comes set. The 1-1 pitch. Swinging a ground ball to the third baseman. Rich catches, crow hops, fires it across the infield for the out. 1 up, 1 down here in the top of the 4th inning as Wilson induces the ground ball.
And Jackson Oliver's down there to back up Bauer at first. Great hustle by Osborne.
You love to see your catcher doing that, especially in a 13-4 game where, you know, you might not think it's the most important thing, but you can really develop some bad habits. That hitter that grounded out was Griffin Garner. Peterson steps to the dish, the leadoff hitter. Started the game on the mound, takes ball 1, 1-0. But when you work quicker like this, the way Wilson is, it keeps your infielders engaged a little bit more. A little less time in between pitches. They typically field better. As the 1-0 is a strike, breaking ball in the outer third, 1-1.
And we still don't know what happened because Peterson come out and started the game and was pitching real well, and the Outlaws were struggling to hit him. I'd like to know what brought him off the mound after that first inning.
1-1 is outside, 2-1. Wilson comes set, holds the chest, the 2-1 pitch. It's a breaking ball, top of the zone, 2-2.
That's the breaking ball we know from Walker Wilson. That was a pretty pitch.
And that's the difference of being on top of your breaking ball and being a little bit underneath. It's hard to find that timing sometimes as a 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. He got him with a fastball. The Outlaws are going to throw it around for the moment.
Well, they threw it around right outside of the infield.
That'll bring up Maddox Ice with nobody on, 2 outs.
That's Walker's 3rd strikeout of the game. Up next is Maddox Ice he's 0 for 1 with a strikeout and scored 1 run.
First pitch of the at-bat's a ball, low, 1-0. Ice, of course, scored in that first inning. He tried to sacrifice bunt, was able to reach on an error. As Wilson comes set, the 1-0 is a strike, 1-1. And, you know, since that first inning, the Outlaws have played a lot cleaner baseball. That was one of our keys to the game, and sometimes it can happen to a team in the first inning, the 1-1 pitch. Swung on and fouled behind the catcher Osborne, 1-2. But it happens to a team where in that first inning you make a couple of mistakes, the other team scores a couple of runs, and you know after that teams will settle in. As you got to remember, this is the first game since the Pocatello games where the Outlaws struggled a bit against a really good team. The 1-2 pitch is golfed into the air into right field. Common underneath it puts it in his back pocket as that is the 3rd out. 3 up, 3 down for the Stallions in the 4th inning. You listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. When we come back, we'll have the bottom of the 4th inning.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Business cards are a powerful and inexpensive way to promote the goods and services you offer. You can design your own cards or have the professionals at Westar Printing design your business cards. Now with same-day and next-day turnaround on all business card printing, you don't have to wait. Get your business cards today. Professional quality, inexpensive prices, and quick turnaround. Visit Westar Printing, 243 7th Street in Evanston, across from the library. Westar Printing, 307-789-5202.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast booth in the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. As we move to the bottom of the 4th inning, new pitcher on the mound for the Stallions. That is Hudson Pecoler.
Pecoler's stepping up. Let's see. Go down here. Zoddy had 2 innings pitched with 11 hits, 12 runs, 6 errors, 1 walk, and 2 strikeouts.
And Pecoler comes into this appearance on the mound as we're trying to find him. 20 innings pitched. He is 0-2 on the year with a save. He has allowed 16 earned runs, 28 runs overall, 16 earned, 15 walks, 15 Ks for a 1-to-1 ratio. Has a 5.5 ERA. As Pecoler will face.
And it looks like Damian Common's going to lead the Outlaws off in the bottom of the 4th here. He's sorry.
On fire is what he is.
Yeah, he's 1 for 2 with 1 run scored, 1 RBI, and 1 strikeout.
Pecoler, the lefty, toes the bump. Leads this team in innings pitched, according to Game Changer. Into the windup, first pitch of the day for Pecoler. Smokes Common in the back. 1 pitch, 1 runner on first for the Outlaws, as that'll bring up top of the order and Ryder Wilson.
And Ryder's 1 for 2 with 2 runs scored, 1 RBI, and he walked his first at bat.
Pecoler into the stretch. The pitch is a bunt. Down the first baseline, foul for Ryder Wilson.
Went a little more off the tip than I think what Ryder wanted.
Pitch was up. If you're going to bunt, you want to try to have the pitcher get it down. You're trying to get the bunt down, so bunting a pitch at your chest is a real hard task to do. Ryder can make it a little easier on himself if he forces the pitcher to get it down. Come set. The 0-1 pitch is a ball high, 1-1. But the idea behind that is the Outlaws are 1 run away from taking a 10-run lead, and a 10-run lead after 5 innings is considered a dime. So the Outlaws would win as the pitch is inside, 2-1. So if the Outlaws can score here in the bottom of the 4th inning, hold set in the top of the 5th, that would be game. But still got some work to do as Ryder Wilson steps back to the plate, wiggles the bat over his right shoulder. Pasola comes set 2-1. It's high, 3-1.
Pasola's come out. He's struggling a little bit. Try to find his control.
The only strike that he's thrown so far was on the missed bunt from Ryder Wilson, which looked like Ryder had to go above his shoulders to try to bunt that pitch, the 3-1. Swung on and popped up on the infield. Taken by the third baseman, Sagastume, for the first out, as that was a high pop-up, as Ryder just missed that one. That'll bring up Walker Wilson. With 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th inning.
Now batting pitcher number 5, Walker Wilson.
Pasola comes set. First pitch of the at-bat is high, ball 1. When a pitcher is wild like this, sometimes it can kind of work against you as a hitter. The term effectively wild comes to mind. A pitcher that doesn't throw a ton of strikes, but when they do, it's really hard to make contact when you're not expecting, as they try to pick Common off. He's back in time. Good recognition there, as Common's been over there for a couple of pitches now. Really got an opportunity to see what the motion looks like of the lefty on the mound. Pasola comes set. The pitch. The ball high, 2-0.
And Walker's 1 for 3 today with 1 run scored and 1 strikeout.
As Wilson steps back to the dish. Pasola comes set. The 2-0. It's a ball inside, 3-0 to Walker Wilson. Got to imagine Gavin Oliver on deck. Walker's probably getting the red light here. Pasola comes set. The 3-0 pitch. Ball 4.
And he was taking all the way there.
Walker Wilson draws a 4-pitch walk. That brings up Gavin Oliver, who's been on fire to start the season.
Gavin is 2 for 3 with 2 runs scored, 2 RBIs today. He's hitting the ball well.
Now batting shortstop, Gavin Oliver.
Runners on first and second, 1 out in the bottom of the 4th inning. 14-3 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Pasola comes set. First pitch of the at-bat is a ball as they pick off to second. Common's able to get back in time. It's 1-0 count. Close a couple of times. Spicola comes set. The 1-0. There's a ball high, 2-0. For Gavin Oliver, you want a pie plate. You want to find the pitch that you like, as I like what Gardner's doing here, coming out and talking to his pitcher, just giving him a breath as he's struggling a bit to find his command. But if you're Oliver, you're the 3-hitter. If you can get a fastball belt high here in a 2-0 pitch, give yourself an opportunity to drive the ball. The wind is blowing as Gavin Oliver's first home run of the year comes on a very similar situation, 2-0, against the Lovell Mustangs. Pasola comes set, swung on, driven into center field. That's a nice play there by the center fielder, Beardsley, as he comes in to make the play, as it's a nice line drive into the outfield for Oliver, just unfortunately right at the center fielder. But that's what you want to do with a 2-0 pitch. As he ripped that one, that'll bring up Braxton Bauer. Runners on first and second, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th inning, 13-4 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
Bowers 2 for 3 with 2 runs scored, 1 RBI, and 1 strikeout.
Takes a rip at the first pitch he sees. Fouls it straight back, 0-1.
In between these batters here, after Gavin's pop fly, Coach Small was talking to Common. Common didn't tag up on that fly ball, and he wanted him to, so you could see Coach Small explaining to him what he missed there.
The 0-1 is a strike at the belt, 0-2. Pisoler comes set. The 0-2 pitch. Swinging a fly ball into left field. It's going to drop in front of the left fielder. Skip over his head to the wall. 1 run scores. 2 runs are going to score. Bauer motors his way to second base as he will hold up there. That gives the Outlaws a 15-4 lead on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. They are ahead by more than 10. So if they're able to keep the Stallions from scoring 2 runs in the top of the 5th inning, that'll do it, as Braxton Bauer on an 0-2 pitch got a really good pitch to hit and drives it into left field. It's the second time, though, that the ball has bounced over Maddox ice in left field.
Number 1, Rhett Anderson.
As Rhett Anderson's going to pinch hit for Ryan Hoover.
Be interesting to see how they score that one for Bauer.
First pitch to that bat is low, ball one. I imagine they're going to score that a RBI single with the second run scoring on the air. The 1-0 pitch is a ball outside, 2-0. Outlaws up 15-4 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Since the Stallions have scored 4 runs in the top of the first inning, the Outlaws, they've ripped off the next 15. The 2-0 pitch. Swung on and missed. 2-1. This is very similar to the game they played a couple weekends ago on the Saturday game that they played against the Stallions. The Outlaws struggled. The Outlaws scored earlier in this game, but the Stallions scored first, and the Outlaws were able to score a ton of runs in a row to really garner the momentum. The 2-1 pitch is swung on and missed, 2-2. Deuce is wild here in the bottom of the 4th inning. 2 outs in the inning. 2-2. As I'm trying to lie to you guys, as there's a runner on second. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th. Comes set. Holds at the waist for a while. The pitch. It's a ball high. 3-2. Give Rhett Anderson credit for not stepping out, as the pitcher held the ball for quite a while. The 3-2 pitch misses for ball 4. Rhett Anderson draws a pinch hit walk.
And that's a great at bat by Anderson to come in here and battle. Full count, pick up that walk. Next up, you got Jackson Osborne, who is 2 for 3 with 2 hits today.
Now batting catcher Jackson Osborne.
Kohler comes set. Holds. The first pitch of the at-bat is high, ball 1. Pisoler's been kind of changing up the way that he goes towards home plate. He'll throw the slide step every once in a while. He'll lift his leg and pause the lefty. Has been a little different each time. This time he slide steps the 1-0, swung on and missed, 1-1.
And that was a cut by Jackson Osborne. He wanted all of that one.
Up 15-4. 2 outs in the bottom of the 4th inning. You might as well take a hack at it, as he's been on fire today. The 1-1, swinging a ground ball down the third base line, past the third baseman. That ball will roll to the outfield just barely as he picks it up 1 step into the outfield grass. That'll be an error on the third baseman, Sagastume. At least that's who we have there for now. We'll double check just to make sure, as there's been a lot of moving parts for the Stallion team in the match. As Breckenridge will step to the dish. Tripled his last time up. First pitch swung on and fouled back. And that's about 5 feet to our right here in the Union broadcast booth. as the bases are now loaded for Rich.
A little further left, it might have taken out our camera.
Pasola comes set. The 0-1 pitch is a strike. 0-2 to Breckenridge.
Brecken's 1 for 3 on the day with 2 RBIs.
His last at bat, he absolutely crushed one. The 0-2 pitch swung on and missed. Pasola got him with a fastball outside. Not before the Outlaws scored 2 runs to take a 15-4 lead in the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. The Outlaws are able to hold them here in the top of the 5th. That will be game as we move to that 5th inning. You listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball 99.1, as well as on mylocalradio.com. More after this commercial break.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
Freeway Tire offers a nationwide service protection plan that covers service parts and labor on select systems, keeping your vehicle on the road. Plus, it includes coverage for towing, lockout service, flat tire changing, fuel, oil, and water delivery service, and jump starts. Knowing that your vehicle is covered at over 50,000 dealer locations nationwide provides that peace of mind wherever you are. Get the details. Visit Freeway Tire and ask about the service protection plan. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth. We moved to the top of the 5th inning as the Outlaws opportunity to close this one out here. As they're up 15-4 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. They trailed 4-0 after 1/2 inning in this ball game. They scored 1 in that first to respond. Scored 8 in the bottom of the second, 2 in the last inning as the Outlaws have been pouring it on. Walker Wilson continues his journey on the mound. He's allowed 4 runs in the contest. Comes set. First pitch of the inning is high, ball 1.
And that's Hudson Garner starting that off. You got Sagastumi on deck and Rondinelli in the hole. Gardner is 0 for 2 with a strikeout today.
The 1-0 pitch is a ball, 2-0. Walker Wilson steps back on the mound, working a little quicker than he did earlier in the game. Comes set, 2-0 pitch. Swung on and popped up out of play. Will land as a foul ball as that ball lands right in front of the press box here at this beautiful stadium in Evanston. If you're watching on mylocalradio.com, you can see a great shot of the entire field. This field has been perfectly well kept as the 2-1 swung on and missed, 2-2. And it's a very, very, very beautiful ball field. I mean, you got the mountains in the backdrop. And anyone who knows me, man, I cannot get enough of these mountains. I grew up at sea level. Wilson comes set, the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a fly ball into center field. Ryder Wilson goes back and makes the over-the-shoulder catch. Great play there by Ryder Wilson, as we'll show that to you on instant replay.
That's one way to help out your brother on the mound. That was a heck of a catch there by Ryder Wilson.
As he makes that catch about 2 steps away from the warning track, Garner gave it a ride. Just hit it to the wrong.
Sagastumi's stepping to the plate now. He's 1 for 2 with 1 hit, 2 RBIs, and that was a heck of a hit there in the first inning.
As Wilson comes set, the first pitch is low, ball 1. Unfortunately for Garner, he hit that ball to the wrong player as Ryder Wilson got on his horse. Makes the catch. As Walker Wilson comes set, the 1-0 pitch swung on and missed, 1-1. Ryder Wilson's been defensively great for the Outlaws in center field. He's made a few plays so far this year that leave you scratching your head, wondering how he got to the ball. As Walker comes set, the 1-1, swing and a fly ball into shallow center field as that's going to drop in right center field for a base hit. Fortunately, Ryder was unable to get to that one.
He was close.
Which means not a lot of center fielders in the league probably would have got to that one as that looper finds a hole.
Now batting number 2, Andrew Rondinelli.
That'll bring up Rondinelli.
Rondinelli's 0 for 2 today.
Runner on first, 1 out here in the top of the 5th inning. First pitch swinging off of Breckenridge into the outfield. It's going to go down as an error as Sagastume advances to second. Rondinelli will take first on the air.
And that's a hard shot right at Breckenridge. That's a tough play to come up with. It bounces right before it gets to him. He'll probably get scored with the air, but that's a tough play to come up with on that hot corner.
Yeah, but I bet if you talk to Brecken, he's probably going to want to have that one back. I mean, it is the hot corner for a reason. First pitch of the at-bat is low, skips away from Osborne. Both runners are going to advance second and third as the game-continuing run moves to second base. 15-4 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. If the Outlaws were able to hold here, they would win this ball game due to a 10-run rule. Walker Wilson will step back on the mound, facing Beardsley. Wilson comes set. That pitch is high. 2-0.
And going back to one of our keys to the game, you got to concentrate on this game. Yeah, you have a 11-point lead, but you got to finish this ball game out first before we can move on to the second game of this doubleheader.
As that's going to be a hit by pitch, as it looks like that came in and got him on the hands. That'll bring up Zadi as Beardsley reaches first on the hit by pitch.
And Zadi is 2 for 2 today with 1 RBI, so he's hitting pretty well.
As Zadi steps back to the dish, the infield for the Outlaws, middle infielders are in double play depth. Corner infielders are in. First pitch of the at-bat is a ball high, 1-0.
That was a good-looking breaking ball there by Walker Wilson, just a little high. Left it hanging just a little.
Wilson comes set. The pitch. Fastball in the outside corner for a strike, 1-1.
I like what Zadi's doing here. Walker's been struggling a little bit this inning. Make him throw you a strike.
It's a good take from Zadi. There's not a lot you can do with that pitch, the 1-1. Swung on and foul tipped into the paraphernalia of Jackson Osborne, 1-2. As Osborne's going to walk that off a little bit. I think that caught him a little bit on the hand as he looks like he was flexing that hand a bit. But if you're Zadi, that first strike that he took was a perfect pitch from Walker Wilson. You can't. The only thing you're really going to do with that pitch is maybe hit it on the ground either second or short. And at this moment, that would have been probably a game-ending double play if the Outlaws are able to turn it.
Walker wanted to discuss something there with Jackson. He called him out there to the mound. So, I don't know, maybe a change up in their signs. I don't know what Walker was doing.
The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a ground ball to Oliver at short. Fields to second for one. The relay not in time, as the Outlaws are unable to turn two. Great pick there from Bauer at first base.
That saves that go-ahead run while the game continuing run, that pick by Bauer.
Now batting pitcher Hudson Pasola.
As that was a pretty good turn at second base, as I believe that is Rhett Anderson at second. Picoler will come to the plate. The Outlaws lead 15-5 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. First pitch and a ground ball to the aforementioned Rhett Anderson at second base. He fields it, throws it to first, and that should do it for us here at Evanston High School. 15-5 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as that ends the top of the fifth. As it looks like that will do it, as the Stallions look like they're walking to the outfield, and that is game. 15-5 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
Score for game number 1 between Rock
As the Outlaws take this one. You listen to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball online at mylocalradio.com. We're going to do a quick commercial break as we're going to do an ad blast as we have the extra innings that didn't get played commercials to playthrough. So when we come back, we'll have your post-game show for you. Listen to First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. We will streamline your workflow and increase your productivity by assessing your business needs and helping you choose the correct solution that fits the needs for your business. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions, 133 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
What is Uinta BOCES #1? It's your community college to pursue your degree or certificate. It's high school equivalency. It's CPR and other workforce training. It's cooking and computer classes. It's 3D printers, vinyl cutters, and other free tools. We're many different things to many different people, meeting the education needs of the place we call home. So what is Uinta BOCES #1? That's for you to decide. Come see us today and let us help you make your educational dreams come true.
Helping young people grow into productive adults is like putting a puzzle together. Each aspect of life is equal to one puzzle piece. Restful sleep, a healthy breakfast, a positive experience at home before school sets the tone for the whole day. Positive student interaction with teachers, district staff, coaches, and peers all add to the puzzle. At Uinta County School District Number 6, we work hard to make each puzzle piece meaningful and powerful for every student. By working together, we can help every student grow into a masterpiece. It's a great day to be an Eagle.
You're invited to come in and visit with the team at Cache Honda Yamaha in Cache Valley today. Our customers are our friends. If you haven't ever been in, stop in today. We'd love to get to know you. If you haven't been in for a while, stop in and let's get caught up. And if you were here yesterday, come back again soon. You always have an open invitation to visit the crew at Cache Honda Yamaha, where our customers are our friends, on US 91 between Logan and Smithfield.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy. I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
In the past, when you needed a crown, it took multiple appointments and a mouthful of goop to create a mold of your teeth. Those days are gone. Bear River Dental has equipment that gets your crown done in one appointment.
So this is the scanner for our same-day crowns, and as you can see, we go through, we scan it, and then we're able to design exactly what your crown's going to look like, and then we send that to the mill, and it's going to cut it out. It's going to look just like it's shown on the screen.
The same-day crown machine builds your new crown for a perfect fit. Same-day crowns are one of the many services offered at Bear River Dental in Evanston. Call today to schedule an appointment.
When you're hungry for a fresh, juicy burger, a thick, mouth-watering steak, prime rib, a delicious fresh wrap, an amazing salad bar with soup, veggies, and fruit, or breakfast with all the trimmings, you'll find it all at the Legal Tender Restaurant. Just thinking about it makes your mouth water. The menu at the Legal Tender is filled with delicious options. Whether it's breakfast, lunch, or dinner, come and enjoy a wonderful meal today at the Legal Tender Restaurant inside the Best Western Dunmar Inn on Harrison Drive in Evanston.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uinta County School District Number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uinta County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Now you can get your oil changed, have minor repairs made to your vehicle, and get it completely detailed at one location in one appointment. T-Bar Body Shop in Evanston does body work and more, a lot more. If you need to have a trailer rewired, your brakes replaced, a chip repaired in your windshield, or your windshield replaced, you can get it all done at T-Bar Body Shop. This is the manager, Jeremy Rex, inviting you to stop in for a free quote today. T-Bar Body Shop, 515 County Road. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Teach your children important money management skills that will benefit them for a lifetime with a Trona Valley Federal Credit Union youth account. Understanding the importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. These special accounts help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly, and are perfect for young people to get a good financial start. Open a youth account today at Trona Valley Federal Credit Union. Member NCUA.
Light up your world with a custom-built LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. It's a proven fact that signage that lights up creates more attention. So light it up and then add text, images, and video, and your sign becomes even more powerful. Start sharing your advertising messages and information with your customers today. The team at Rocky Mountain Sign provides all types of quality signage that is custom-built and maintained. Call today for a free quote. Rocky Mountain Sign, 307-789-5202. Rocky Mountain Sign, serving customers in Wyoming, Utah, and Idaho.
Napa know-how isn't just for guys like this. Power tools. Every driver deserves quality parts. Practical. And cool. So you can do it yourself with Napa Auto Parts or get it done for you at a Napa Auto Care Center. Which means Napa know-how is for you, karaoke car lady. And never popped a hood guy.
I can pop a hood.
You too, Mr. Park a mile away. Oh yeah. Do it yourself or have it done for you. That's Napa know-how.
Napa know-how. Covelos, your one-stop farm and auto shop.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth. We're in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. It is time for the Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap. The Outlaws give up 4 in the top of the first inning, but they were able to respond with 1 in the second, 1 in the first, 8 in the second, 4 in the third, 2 in the fourth. They scored in every run they hit, as the Stallions were able to score 1 in the fifth to make it a 15-5 game, as the Outlaws come out and, after that first inning, they gave up 4 runs. We talked about Walker Wilson just putting up zeros, helping his team come back. I mean, he didn't have to put up very many zeros for him to come back and take the lead, but the next 3 innings, he didn't allow a run. He allowed 1 run in the bottom of the 5th inning, which, up 15-5, you don't mind that because you're just trying to throw strikes and let the other team try to get themselves out at the plate. And he was very efficient after that first inning.
He definitely was very efficient. He got control. That second inning, he started the inning with that grounder to Gavin Oliver with a good pitch on the outside of the plate to make the hitter hit into that ground ball. And I think that boosted his confidence and told him that, you know what, my defense is behind me. I just need to play catch with Jackson Osborne.
Yeah, we'd mentioned in the inning that's exactly what the doctor ordered, getting a first pitch ground out to shortstop. That's where you want the majority of your ground balls to go, is your shortstop, because he's the best infielder. That's why he's there. So great job by Walker Wilson bouncing back after a tough first inning. Now we move on to our McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, as if you're watching online at mylocalradio.com, we're going to have this play for you as we have it on instant replay. As it's Walker Wilson's catch, as we only have a couple seconds of it, I guess. But it's Walker Wilson's catch at a key time in the game to keep runners off base, as that is your McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game. That was Ryder Wilson. As Walker Wilson threw the pitch, Ryder Wilson was able to chase it down 2 steps from the warning track to make the play. When we come back, we'll have your Pepsi Player of the Game, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. More from the Union Broadcast Booth after this, as well as on 99.1.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title. 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
At Y-Hi, we are with you is more than just 3 simple words. It encompasses the principles we live by to serve our members and local communities. So if you're looking to keep your banking relationships local with a partner who will always be there for you, look to us. We're Y-Hi. We're Wyoming. We're with you. Visit yhi.org to learn how you can be a part of something bigger today.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
Western Wyoming Beverages has been proudly owned and operated in Wyoming for over 50 years, providing reliable service, friendly staff, and the nation's top beverage products, including Pepsi. We always strive to be the premier business partner for our customers. Western Wyoming Beverages services Rock Springs, Green River, Jackson, Evanston, Kemmer, Pinedale, Wamsutter, Big Piney, Mountain View, and Lyman. Go Red Devils!
The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of MyLocalRadio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, LLC. No portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Cook Brothers Broadcasting, LLC. Thank you for joining us for this sports presentation on MyLocalRadio.com.
Brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages.
For the player of the game, I think we got to go with Braxton Bauer. He went 3 for 4 at the plate with 3 RBIs and 2 runs scored. And then he was a stallion at first base. He blocked almost everything that come to him and stopped a lot of extra bases by the Stallions.
Yes, that's an underrated part of the game today is Braxton Bauer with a couple of picks over at first was able to save a couple of runs. Those picks didn't come with nobody on. They came with runners on base where if he doesn't make that play, it's probably a run scoring with the ball getting by him. And that will do it for our Pepsi player of the game as when we're going to switch over to Game 2. We're going to go to our starting soon cam, and we'll have the next game for you probably in about 5 minutes as we've had a long post-game show after the game ended. So we're going to switch over to that game. So we'll see you in about 10 minutes, hopefully. You're listening to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com.
Buying or selling is a simple process if you're working with the right real estate agent. This is Bobbi Dolezal, broker with Big Country Properties. We have agents serving both Lincoln and Uintah counties that can assist you with all of your real estate needs. We are the top listing and selling brokerage in the Bridger Valley and strive to be honest, hardworking, and thorough. Whether buying or selling, we make it happen. Call us today at Big Country Properties, 307-782-3556.
Fresh and flavorful ingredients are what makes the best restaurants great. At El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant, each entree is prepared with only the freshest and tastiest ingredients. The menu includes everything from tacos to steak, fresh fruit waffles to omelets, and mouth-watering burgers to sandwiches. Come in and enjoy a meal today at the new El Paso All-American and Mexican Restaurant inside the Log Cabin on Bear River Drive.
Think we have our audio issues fixed. As we do, as it's time for the El Paso All-American and Mexican Grill scene set on the Big Country Properties pregame show. As the Outlaws improved to 7-9 overall, the Stallions dropped to 3-18. And honestly, for game 2 for the Outlaws, just keep the momentum going. They scored 15 straight runs in that ball game before they gave one up in the top of the 5th inning. If you're the Outlaws, you just want to keep it going.
Yeah, just like we said, this game, just keep your head on this game, play this game, continue to do what you're doing, try to stay hot at the plate, patience at the plate, and good fielding, and should have another good ball game here.
As when we come back, we will bring you your starting line, or not your starting lineup, your 2023 Evanston Outlaws, as we have a 7 o'clock scheduled start. Listen to the First Bank Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com and on 99.1, The Big Dog.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Early mornings, tired muscles, pride, and grit. At Varsity Inc., we know how much work goes into building competitive teams. We work hard providing the gear you need to celebrate the teams you love. Be your athlete's biggest fan in apparel from Varsity Inc. Come in today, 926 Main Street, Evanston.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth. It is time to meet your 2023 Evanston Outlaws.
My name is Breckenridge. I am a sophomore and I play pitcher and third.
I'm Braxton Bauer. I'm a senior. I play first base and pitcher.
I'm Gavin Oliver. I'm a junior. I pitch and play infield.
My name's Ryder Wilson. I'm a junior and I play outfield and pitcher.
I'm Jaden Winley. I'm a freshman and I play outfield and infield.
Walker Wilson, a senior, center field and pitcher.
I'm Jackson Osborne. I'm a sophomore and I play catcher and pitcher.
I'm Damian Common. I'm a sophomore and I play outfield and pitcher.
I'm Ryan Hoover. I'm a junior and I play infield and pitcher.
My name is Rhett Anderson. I'm a sophomore and I play infield and pitcher.
I'm Brody Clifton. I'm fifth class and I play outfield.
I'm Tyson Bateman. I'm a freshman and I play outfield.
Those are your 2023 Evanston Outlaws. As it appears that our camera froze, so we're going to move to our live cam and try to fix it before the game starts. We've got about 2 minutes before the scheduled first pitch. As both of our cameras froze, we'll try to fix that really quickly. As it appears we got one back. Now let's get the second one back. As we have it back. Thankfully, I don't have to change it to the in-booth camera, Cullen. I don't think the people online deserve that. Catch my double chin as I'm trying to fix it.
Yeah, I think I'd have to hide over here in the corner if that was the case.
Yeah, there's a reason why I'm a radio broadcaster, not a TV guy.
You're saying you have the perfect face for radio?
Yeah, I'd say it's a pretty good one. As the Outlaws and the Stallions will play game 2. It's a little bit of an optical illusion if you're watching online at mylocalradio.com. The only thing we can see in our camera right now is manager Nick Small, and he stood perfectly still for about 30 seconds, making me wonder if we had the camera frozen again. But it looks like everything's working. As we switch to our wide cam, we're going to reset everything as it is almost time to start game 2 as the Stallions will lead off as they are still the designated road team. We'll move to the top of the first. And see the Outlaws gathering in front of the dugout. You see assistant manager right there, Todd Hoover, eating some popcorn. It smelled really good when he came up to hand in the lineups. As we are a couple minutes away from opening pitch, we're going to go to a quick commercial break. Listen to the First Make a Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. More from the Union Broadcast booth after this.
The best trips away from home always come when you know you're among friends. This is Coulter Patterson, General Manager at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. I invite you to stay with us every time you're here. We've got the absolute best staff. Lots of our team members have been working together for years, and we feel like we're a happy family. I guarantee you'll feel that when you come stay with us. We're always glad that you choose the Come On In, and we'll do everything to make your stay comfortable and relaxing. The Come On In Hotel and Suites is the best place to stay because we have the best staff in Casper. Come on in today.
Early mornings, tired muscles, pride, and grit. At Varsity Inc., we know how much work goes into building competitive teams. We work hard providing the gear you need to celebrate the teams you love. Be your athlete's biggest fan in apparel from Varsity Inc. Come in today, 926 Main Street, Evanston.
The Evanston Outlaws are taking the field as it looks like they are going to get ready for game number 2. Looks like Breckenridge will be towing the rubber for the Evanston Outlaws. We'll get you your defensive lineups your defensive positioning and lineups here in a second. But it looks like quite a few differences Breckenridge will throw. We're going to look up some stats on Brecken. As in the few games I've seen him pitch, I thought he's thrown the ball really well. Of course, we haven't seen every single game, but we're going to look up some stats while we write down the starting lineups and defensive positioning, as it's some of the work that goes on in between games.
And if the coaches don't get them to us till right before game time, we got to catch up a little bit.
Yeah, so we're just kind of killing time right now, as the Outlaws get warming up.
A couple of the changes, Jackson Osborne's going out to left field. You got Rhett Anderson's going to be playing third base. Couple of the others. That's about it.
Well, we got the
Walker behind the plate, Walker Wilson.
We've got the stats for Breckenridge as he has thrown 15 2/3 innings in 5 appearances. This will be his 6th on the mound. He is 1-2 with a save, as he's allowed 16 earned runs, 21 walks, 17 strikeouts, as he has a 7.149 ERA, a 2.1 whip, and he has stranded 16 runners on base. We'll see what Breckenridge can do as we turn it over to Cullen Pace for the Stallions lineup.
Okay, so starting off is number 6, playing the number 6 spot, shortstop Billy Peterson. Then you have number 26, Maddox Ice, playing third base. Then you have number 30, Ivan Valerio, playing first base. Number 10, Ryan Zotti, playing left field. Andrew Rondinelli, playing second base. Adrian Beardsley, number 20, playing center field. Number 14, Hudson Garner, behind the plate catching today. Number 1, Camden Mines, playing right field. And number 41, Griffin Garner on the mound for the Stallions.
Breckenridge's first pitch of the contest is a strike on the outer third, 0-1. As Rich comes set, holds at the waist. The pitch swung on and popped up on the infield. As Gavin Oliver calls off the rest of the infield to make the play. 1 out here in the top of the first inning, as the Outlaws get off to a little bit better of a start here in game 2 than they did in game 1. That'll bring up Maddox Ice as Peterson pops out to the shortstop to lead off. Rich comes set. First pitch. Ice pops it up on the right side of the infield. Could be trouble as it's going to fall in between Hoover and the right fielder as Hoover's throw to second base gets by as Maddox Ice slides in with a bloop double as that ball just over the head of Ryan Hoover in front of Tyson Bateman playing right field. We'll get you your defensive alignments right now as behind the plate, Walker Wilson on the mound, Breckenridge. On the infield for the Outlaws from left to right, Red Anderson, Gavin Oliver, Ryan Hoover, Braxton Bauer. In the outfield, left to right, Jackson Osborne, Ryder Wilson, Tyson Bateman. 1 out here in the top of the first inning, runner on second. First pitch of the at-bat is low, ball 1. As Ivan Valerio steps to the dish, playing first base in the second game. Rich comes set, the 1-0. Skips into the dirt off of Wilson, gets away from him. The runner, Ice, will advance to third base as there's a runner on third, 1 out in the top of the first inning.
Breckenridge just needs to calm down a little bit here. Got a runner on. Don't worry about him. You've got 1 out. Just end this inning here.
2 0s, low, 3-0. Breckenridge comes set. The 3-0 pitch is low. Good pick there from Walker Wilson to save a run. That's ball 4. 4-pitch walk for Valerio. That'll bring up Ryan Zotti playing left field. As there's a runner on first and third. Appears the Outlaws are going to try to twist in the middle. Try to cut the run down on the corners. Zotti steps in. Rich gets the sign. Comes set. First pitch of the at-bat on the way is a strike on the outer third, 0-1. Runners on first and third, 1 out here in the top of the first inning. Nothing on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Rich comes set. The 0-1 is a ball outside, 1-1. Ice on third base after he had a 1-out double. Valerio walks the 1-1. It's a strike on the inner third, 1-2, as Breckenridge has gotten ahead here in this at-bat. Rich comes set. The 1-2 pitch. The fastball high. Pops out of the glove of Wilson. The runner on first will advance to second base. Runners on second and third. 1 out here in the top of the first inning. Breckenridge comes set. Holds at the waist. The 2-2 pitch. Fastball in the outside corner for a strike. Catches Zotti looking, as that'll be the second out of the inning, as Breckenridge looking to dance out of some trouble here. That'll bring up second baseman Andrew Rondinelli. Second and third. 2 outs here in the top of the first inning. Rich comes set. First pitch skips by Walker Wilson to the backstop. That will lead to the first run as Wilson actually got the ball to Rich before the run scores, but Rich never got all the way to home plate. As I'm sure Nick Small will talk to Brecken about that. If he covers home, they might be able to cut that runner down as the runner Ice kind of tried it to home. As Rich comes set, the 1-0. It's a fastball high, 2-0. Rich checks the runner at third, holds, comes set, the 2-0 pitch. Fastball in the outer third, 2-1. It's a really good 2-0 pitch. 1-0 Stallions on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As trying to fix the score bug. Rich holds at the waist. The pitch is low in the dirt, skips by Wilson. That's going to be a walk. And the second run of the inning will come home to score. As the Outlaws trail 2-0 here.
Rondinelli's a little lucky there that there wasn't a play at the plate. He did draw the walk, but he just stood in the batter's box and could have been called for interference there.
Yeah, you have to get out of the way. I know once you get a walk, you want to take all of your gear off and, celebrate the walk. But you have to get out of the way of the runner. Fortunately, he was able to at the last moment, as that'll bring up Beardsley. First pitch of the at-bat is high. Adrian Beardsley playing center field for the Stallions. Runner on first, 2 outs, 2 runs home in the inning. Very similar start to the first game as Rich comes set. The 1-0 swing in a line drive. Caught by Hoover as he climbs the ladder to take away a base hit from Beardsley. You're listening to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. We will move to the top of the first inning, the top of the order for the Outlaws. We'll come back after this commercial break.
Buying or selling is a simple process if you're working with the right real estate agent. This is Bobbi Dolezal, broker with Big Country Properties. We have agents serving both Lincoln and Uintah counties that can assist you with all of your real estate needs. We are the top listing and selling brokerage in the Bridger Valley and strive to be honest, hardworking, and thorough. Whether buying or selling, we make it happen. Call us today at Big Country Properties, 307-782-3556.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. From insulation and scaffolding to paintings and coatings, our crews are standing by to assist with new construction, maintenance projects, facility shutdowns, and more. Contact us today to ensure your assets are protected and functional. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast booth. 2-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. It could be more if it wasn't for a nice play at the end of the inning by Ryan Hoover as he was able to reach up and snag a line drive that was destined for right field. The Outlaws trailed 2-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As we get to the top of the order, we're going to turn to Cullen Pace for that order.
Okay, so we got Ryder Wilson, number 27, leading off. He'll be playing center field. Walker Wilson behind the plate, batting second. Number 24, Gavin Oliver, shortstop, batting third. Batting fourth is Braxton Bauer, playing first. Batting fifth is Ryan Hoover, playing second. Batting sixth is Jackson Osborne, playing left field. Seventh is Brecken Rich, pitching. Tyson Bateman, playing right field, will bat eighth. And rounding out the lineup is Rhett Anderson, playing third base.
So on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, somehow the two got backwards. That's impressive. I have no idea how that happened. We'll try to fix that for you. As if you rotate it, it's a 5, but we're going to try to fix that. The Outlaws trail 2-0 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. So I had to guess. Just trying to fix the scoreboard as it's a little off, as it's 2-0. As Ryder Wilson will step to the plate. Outlaws trail 2-0, but they trailed 4-0 at the start of the first inning of game 1. Comes the pitch. It's a strike on the outer third. 0-1. On the mound for the Stallions in this game, Griffin Garner, his 0-1 pitch is nubbed down the first baseline. Foul. 0-2. Wilson will step back to the box behind the count 0-2. Garner has a little fancy glove. It's Stallion light blue with some pink on it. That pitch misses high. Ball 1. Once again, if you're watching online, you see the number upside down. It looks like an upside down 5. It's actually a 2. As Ryder Wilson reaches out and lines one to the shortstop, Peterson, he makes the catch. 1 out here in the bottom of the first inning. That'll bring up Walker Wilson, his first at-bat of game number 2. First pitch is a ball just off the plate.
Walker had a very good outing last game. He started off a little sluggish in the first inning pitching, but he had a good game at the plate.
Next pitch misses as well. Walker Wilson ahead, 2-0 in the count. The 2-0 pitch. Swung on and missed, 2-1.
And he wanted that pitch. That was a very nice looking cut. Just didn't make contact. Keep your head in a little more.
The 2-1's low, ball 3. If you're looking at the scoreboard on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, if you're watching online at mylocalradio.com, we're in the middle of fixing that, as I do believe I have it fixed. The 3-1 swung on and missed. Full count coming for Walker Wilson, as we do have it fixed. Full count, 1 out. Nobody on here in the bottom of the first inning. The pitch. Swinging a ground ball up the middle. Shortstop Peterson stumbles as he fields the ball. Will not be able to throw Walker Wilson out as he got out of the box in a hurry, smelling an infield single. As it'll be interesting to see how they rule that. Would have been a tough play for Peterson at short.
Well, it's a tough play anyway, and just to come up with the ball to stop another base, extra bases on that's a good play by Peterson. And looks like they give Walker the hit. So
brings up Gavin Oliver. First pitch of the at-bat hits him. Runners on first and second here in the bottom of the first inning, 1 out. That'll bring up Braxton Bauer.
And Braxton Bauer, our player of the game last game, 3 for 4 with 3 RBIs and 2 runs scored. See if he can keep the hot bat going.
As manager Nick Small comes all the way down. I think he was asking for how many outs there were. Bauer steps to the box. Garner, the motion, the pitch. Nice pick behind the plate there by Hudson Garner, or Huddy G as they call him in the Rock Springs dugout, as I learned that from my broadcast colleague, Elon Olive. Bauer's ahead 1-0. Garner comes set, the pitch. Just off the plate away, 2-0.
Now, do you know, are these two brothers, Garner and Gardner?
I don't know for sure, so I can't say. I learned that lesson the hard way. We'll get to that story in a second. The 2-0 pitch is a strike, as they're going to call that. Bauer swung there as he went a little too far on the breaking ball, 2-1. Actually, funny story about that. In the fall, I called football for Rich High School in Randolph, Utah, as Garner comes set, the 2-1. Swung on and fouled straight back. One of my very first games, there were a couple of players, the last name Perry, and I called them the Perry brothers and got corrected real quickly. So I try not to assume anymore because I learned my lesson. As here comes the 2-2 pitch, swung on and fouled back. Even better yet, the former Evanston Red Devils varsity boys basketball coach, Lex Cornea. There was a Jaden Cornea that played, and I asked him in an interview what it was like to play for his dad at the state tournament. Wasn't his dad. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Swung on and tipped away as Bauer got just enough of that one to send it to the backstop.
Well, I know when both of them are out in the field, they have about the same glove. So I would think they're related anyway. I'm just curious, how many times do you think they've played catch just like this without a batter standing there?
2-2, swung on and fouled back. Bauer continues to fight. I mean, even if they're not brothers, I imagine pitchers and catchers, they play catch all the time. So, even if they are brothers, it's probably be a million times over. It's got to be a luxury throwing to someone you know really well. As Gardner comes set. 2-2 again. Hits Braxton Bauer as he has an incredible at-bat. Fouls off a couple tough 2-strike pitches. Wears one in the rib cage, and he's going to go to first base.
That's going to load the bases up for Hoover with one down. Gardner's having a little trouble getting his control this first inning.
Second hit batsman of the inning to go around an infield single from Walker Wilson. Walker Wilson on third. Gavin Oliver on second. Braxton Bauer on first. Ryan Hoover at the dish. Your defensive alignment for the Stallions: Zotti in left, Beardsley in center, Mines in right. Ice, Peterson, Rondinelli, Valerio across the infield from left to right, as Hudson Gardner behind the plate, Griffin Garner on the mound. As the aforementioned Garner comes set, first pitch of the at-bat is high, ball one. What's your mindset coming into this at-bat for Hoover?
Mine, but then again, I've never been a power hitter, so mine's just put the ball in play. You got two runners in scoring position.
He does just that. On the ground to short to two. The second for one. The relay, they don't throw over to first, as that's going to go as an RBI fielder's choice for Ryan Hoover. Does his job, gets the run in, as they'll get Bauer out at second on the force. Hoover does his job, 2-1 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
And that's going to bring up Jackson Osborne, and hopefully he can keep his bat hot. He also went 3 for 4 last game. So let's see what he can do.
He smoked the ball last game, too. It seemed like every single plate appearance. As Gardner checks the runner Hoover at first. Holds at the neck. The first pitch of the at-bat is swung on and missed as Osborne looks like he tried to take the lead there with one swing. 0-1.
I think that one was a hit and run. Coach Small doesn't look too happy with Hoover on first base.
Garner comes set. The 0-1 pitch. Swung on and misses. Hoover is going to take second on the steals. They don't even throw down. Makes count 0-2.
Garner was trying to get Oliver sleeping. He'd come up like he was going to fire through his arm, and Oliver played that well and got back to third.
The 0-2 pitch is low. Ball one. One run in the inning. The 1-2 pitch is inside, 2-2. Good at bat from Osborne as the Rock Springs faithful can't believe it.
Looks like the same home plate umpires last game, and I don't think his zone's changed any. So
no, I think he's been real consistent. It's been a little bit of a smaller zone than what we're used to seeing, but it's been the same zone for both teams. And honestly, both teams have been swinging at a lot of strikes, so it's hard to really tell when teams are this aggressive.
I had a conversation with him between games and told him these teams made it easy because they didn't let many strikes go, so he didn't have to make many hard decisions.
That 2-2 is fouled off of the backstop, Hudson Gardner, as you're going to take a couple seconds to allow him to catch his breath. Actually, the home plate umpire gave a thumbs up towards the dugout. Maybe that caught the home plate umpire. But it looks like both are fine, as we're going to get another 2-2 pitch to Jackson Osborne. Swung on and popped up to the right side. As the ball looks like it'll fall as it goes off of our camera. It's tough to see.
It went out of play into the bullpen back there.
The Union broadcast booth, that right field line is a little bit of a blind spot for us. That goes out of play. Another 2-2 coming for Jackson Osborne. A couple of really good at-bats by the Outlaws as Osborne's forced a lot of pitches out of Gardner. Here comes that 2-2 again. Swinging a ground ball past the third baseman as that run will score. Left fielder's unable to come up with it cleanly as Hoover is going to trot in as the go-ahead run as the Outlaws go from down 2-1 to up 3-2 in one swing of the bat as they take a 3-2 lead on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
And that was a very hard shot at that hot corner by Jackson Osborne, as you said earlier in the at-bat. The ball's coming off the bat hard for him.
Yeah, both teams are really hitting hard at that hot corner. First pitch of the at-bat to Breckenridge is a strike. Looking to help his own cause. Down 0-1 in the count. 1 on, 2 outs, 3 runs home in the bottom of the first inning. The Outlaws lead 3-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Next pitch, swinging a ground ball back up the middle past the pitcher. Shortstop fields it with his glove, tries to flip it to the second baseman. They're unable to complete the play. Outlaws catch a break there as what should have been a routine 6-4 ground ball with a little bit of flair is dropped by Rondinelli as Peterson comes in, flips it with the glove. As that is the right play for Peterson. You got to be quick, try to get that runner at second base. I don't know if they had a shot at first. Instead, that brings up Tyson Bateman. First pitch of the at-bat's a ball, 1-0. Garner comes set, holds at the chest. The 1-0 pitch. The ball just off the plate, 2-0.
And we never did mention Bateman in the first game, but that last inning he was playing right field. They had subbed him in. He just never made it to the plate.
Here comes the 2-0 pitch. It is high, 3-0. Tyson Bateman working the count. Got Osborne on second, Rich on first. 2 outs here in the bottom of the third inning, the 3-0 pitch. It is a strike, 3-1. It's a good take from Bateman. Garner comes set, the pitch, swinging a ground ball to the shortstop Peterson, comes up, fires it across the infield at first. That's going to pull pull the first baseman. Another run will score as Osborne comes home. Breckenridge rounded third, thought about it. As a run scores on the air, Outlaws go up 4-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. And Cullen, more 2-out scoring for the Outlaws.
They did a lot of that in the first game.
That's actually 100% of what they did. Baseball's a 2-out game. The Outlaws would have been in trouble in the first game, but they give you 3 for a reason, and the Outlaws have made the most of all 3. First pitch of the at-bat.
Now we have Red Anderson to bat.
Is a strike.
He did come up pinch hit in that first game and pulled a walk out of it.
The 0-1 is low, ball 1. Runners on first and third, 2 outs, 4 runs in here in the bottom of the first inning. 4-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Garner comes set, the 1-1 pitch. Skips into the dirt by the catcher. Hesitation at third base from Breckenridge, and he's going to retreat. After you hesitate the first time, you probably shouldn't go. And then when you hesitate the second time like Rich did there, it's probably best just to get back and let your hitter bat with 2 runners in scoring position as the runner on first advances to second base.
And Tyson Bateman didn't hesitate. He seen the ball get loose, and he was gone.
The 2-1 to Anderson as a strike on the outside corner, 2-2.
That's a good-looking pitch by Griffin Garner there, right on the outside corner.
Here comes the 2-2 pitch. That's fouled back our way just below the Union broadcast booth as Anderson lives to fight another pitch. The pitch. That's fouled off of Anderson. He was still in the box when it hit him. Therefore, it is a foul ball. Couple of really good battles so far here from the Outlaws as they've really come to battle here in this second inning. They've been down to 2 strikes a couple times, but they're not giving up as here comes another 2-2. Swinging a line drive back up the middle for a base hit. 1 run scores. Here comes Anderson. Here comes Bateman, the second run. They're going to cut it off at the mound. Bateman scores as the Outlaws go up 6-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
And we talked about clean baseball before the first game. Rock Springs here, the foul ball out of play that Valero tried to get to, he ran into the fence. It was like there was no communication from his team to tell him he was close. That one there, I think they could have got Bateman at the plate, and I don't know if Garner didn't tell Garner to let it go, or I don't know what happened there, but I do believe they could have had Bateman at the plate. That was a heck of a throw from the center fielder.
Yeah, your catcher has to be the captain of the infield in that situation because he can see everything, where the bat with the infielder, their back is to the plate, so they don't know how close that run is from scoring. So you have to let them know, and I believe you're correct. There's not been much communication going on for the Stallions.
And that honestly was a heck of a throw from Beardsley from center field. That was dead on target where it needed to be.
I'll bring up Ryder Wilson. He was the first out of the ball game. Makes up for it with a first pitch single into center field. Runners on first and second for Walker Wilson as he steps to the dish with 2 outs, as the Outlaws have officially batted around +2.
And Walker stepped up to the plate and hit a single that first inning. As Garner sets the bat right on top of the plate standing. Bats must be flat at the end anymore. When I was playing, they were round.
Must have been corked. As Walker Wilson steps to the dish, Gardner on the mound comes set. First pitch to the at-bat. Walker looked to ambush him, follows it straight back, 0-1. So that ball lands perfectly on top of the hill to our left, as it's going to stay right there instead of rolling down into someone's backyard. Got to imagine those complexes there get a couple of baseballs per season. Gardner comes set. The 0-1 pitch. There's a strike. They're going to back pick. And they nearly get the runner at second base as Anderson got off a little too far for Hudson Gardner's liking behind the plate.
And we've seen that a few times in that first game. These catchers have got an arm, and the Outlaws have got to be ready for it.
Here comes the 0-2. Swung on and fouled straight back. We'll do it again.
Just to the right of where he put the other foul ball. So if anything, Walker's being consistent.
Griffin Garner on the mound has thrown 42 pitches in this inning. Here comes the 43rd. Is just off the plate away, 1-2. It's a good eye from Walker Wilson. Garner comes set. The 1-2 pitch. It's high, ball 2. The Outlaws have been in a couple of 2-strike counts here in this first inning. They've done a great job of battling to get themselves out of those counts, as Red Anderson was the last one as he singled on a 2-2 pitch, as Walker Wilson just misses a double down that third base line on another 2-2 pitch as he continues his battle.
And that one's going to do like in the first game and come into fair territory, so we're going to have to wait to get it infield before we move on.
As a left fielder, Zotti goes and gets that ball. Throws it in. Walker Wilson will resume his at-bat as he steps back into the plate, holds the bat on his right shoulder. Here comes a 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. He chased as they tag him at the plate, but not before the Outlaws score 6 runs here in the bottom of the first inning. You listen to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball online at mylocalradio.com. When we come back, we'll have the top of the second, 6-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. You listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball on 99.1 as well as on mylocalradio.com.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle, you'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
Trust, hard work, and experience is what you'll find at Brian's Muffler Shop in Evanston. Quality work at a great price. Brian's Muffler is the perfect fit for oil changes, stock and performance mufflers, and Anderson hitches and accessories. Call Brian's Muffler today, 789-7021.
Do something good for yourself. Give your home a new look. At Kazin's Furniture in Evanston, their friendly staff will help you make your home a peaceful and beautiful place to be. Comfortable furniture, appliances, artwork, lighting, and accessories work together to create an enjoyable and inviting atmosphere in your home. Make your living and sleeping space a wonderful place to be. With brands like Serta, Ashley, GE, and more, visit Kazin's Furniture at 941 Front Street in Evanston.
It's time for the Zines Ace Fan Cam. The legacy continues as it's hard to get fans where we are, as they are all on the grassy knoll, as Elon Olive calls it. They are to our right as they're on top of the hill. It's a good view to take in a ball game. As if you're checking out the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard, we apologize that it's backwards. Something is going on with our program where it is reversing the scores. We are going to fix that right now. It is 6-2 the Outlaws over the Stallions.
Up first, you got the catcher, Hudson Garner. On deck, you got Camden Mines, and then Griffin Garner to end it out.
And that's a ground ball down the third baseline, past the third baseman for a hit. Garner rounds the bag. Will stay at first base.
You know, and really that's a good backhand by Jackson Osborne getting to that line to stop an extra base hit there.
As we are in the top of the second inning, score on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard is 6-2 the Outlaws over the Stallions. Breckenridge on the mound gave up first pitch single to Hudson Garner that brings up Caden Mines. First pitch, runner goes. Pitch to ball, throw down to second base is not in time. Is another great slide there, this time from Hudson Gardner as he slides around the tag. The throw beat him again, but Gardner is able to slide to the outside of that base as he is safe. Runner on second, 1-0 is the count. Nobody out here in the top of the second inning. The pitch, runner goes to third, throw down to third. That one's in time. They call him out as Walker Wilson throws out Gardner at third base. As it looks like the manager of the Mustangs wants to talk this one over because I'm not quite sure they got the tag there.
I don't know that they did either. It was a great throw by Walker, but it's just another textbook slide by Garner to get to the outside of the bag to where you couldn't be tagged. And that's exactly what made him safe at second, and I think he did it again at third.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think the Stallions have a little bit of a gripe here. They're going to come talk about it at home plate, as I'm not sure the home plate umpire had a better look. Either way, someone's going to come out of this situation a little upset, as a little bit of a long conversation. If you're watching online, they're standing in the shadows, as they're going to stick with the call out, as I don't think the home plate umpire had a better view. It's a tough break for the Stallions. I thought Garner had that base. Good job there from Anderson to apply the tag. But that is the first out of the inning. It eliminates the base runners. Comes the pitch, swinging a ground ball down the third baseline, foul.
I got to give credit to the umpire, too. He stuck with his guns. He called him out. And sometimes he's a younger umpire, and sometimes as an official, that's hard to do, is stick with your guns when you got a coach questioning you like that. So I got to give him props there.
2-1 pitch is a fastball. Swung on and missed, 2-2. And, it happens. Officials make mistakes.
No, they're perfect.
Here comes the 2-2 pitch. It's high, 3-2.
I've never made the wrong call. Sure some coaches would disagree with you. I'm sure my own kid would disagree with you, but I've never made the wrong call.
Rich comes set. The 3-2 pitch is a ball low, making that caught stealing at third loom larger, as there's a runner on first. One out here in the top of the sixth inning. But we also got to give credit to manager Rocky Rondinelli, as he came over and he had a discussion with.
Yeah, he did. He just had a discussion. He didn't yell and scream, which you've got to give him credit for that.
Rich comes set. First pitch to the at-bat. It's a breaking ball just over the top of the zone, 1-0. Runner on first is Caden Mines. Just drew a walk and a really good at-bat, as he battled for about a 7-pitch walk as Rich comes set, the 1-0. Swung on and popped up to the left side of the infield. Gavin Oliver is calling everyone off, as he will make the catch. 2 down here in the top of the second inning.
Mines tags at first. Up next, top of the order, Billy Peterson.
Be a real risky play for Mines to try to tag there.
Sometimes you got to make them throw, though.
It's good base running by Mines, though, just to tag and check as Rich comes set. First pitch of the at-bat is high to Peterson, 1-0.
And it looks like in this second inning, Brecken's getting a little more control of the ball, getting on top of it a little better.
As he comes set, the 1-0. The ball high, 2-0. As Peterson steps back in, 2-0 count. He can pie plate right here. Pick whatever he wants to choose and swing at it, as Rich has to come to him, the 2-0 pitch. It's a fastball at the knees on the outer third, 2-1. Not much you can do there as a hitter. That's a really good take from Peterson. As Rich comes set, holds at the waist. 2-1 pitch. Breaking ball. Stays high. Peterson started his hands like he wanted to swing, but was able to hold up. 3-1. 3-1 pitch. Breckenridge has to come back one at a time here. As he comes set, the 3-1 is low. Skips by Walker Wilson, as he'll get to the ball before the runners can try to advance, as that is a walk drawn by Billy Peterson, bringing up Maddox Ice.
And I really, really like the hustle by Peterson down to first on that. The ball got by. If second base was open, he might have been able to take it.
You'd like to see Mines go a little harder on the walk, as he was the lead runner, because, you know, you're around third. If Walker Wilson's not able to get there, you can take that base. First pitch to Ice. The check swing, foul ball, straight back, 0-1. 2 outs in the top of the second inning. Runners on first and second. 6-2 Outlaws on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Fireworks early and often in this one, as Breckenridge peers in to get the sign. Holds. Comes set. The 0-1 pitch is a fastball high, 1-1.
And Ice is 0 for 1. He reached first on pop air to the right fielder, Bateman. Then he stalled both second and third.
Comes the 1-1 pitch. That's a tough error for Bateman, as I called it originally a double for Maddox Ice, as Hoover had to run backwards, try to make the play. Neither of the Outlaws fielders could make the play, but Ice hustled in with a double. That's a tough break for Maddox Ice, as he's behind 1-2 to Breckenridge. Here comes the 1-2. Swung on and fouled straight back. I don't know. I'm not for players going and petitioning the scorebook, but that's tough.
It was in between. If your second baseman's got enough time to get out there, if you're playing deep right field, it's a tough play, but that's how they scored it. It was an error to Bateman.
As Rich comes set, the 1-2 pitch is a fastball high and in. A little chin music with the 1-2 has Ice spinning out of the way. 2-2. Deuce is wild here in the top of the second inning. Runner on, 2 runners on, 2-2 count, 2 outs. The pitch is a breaking ball that breaks back into the zone for strike 3. Breckenridge navigates his way through a couple of base runners. No harm done. You're listening to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball, 99.1, as well as on mylocalradio.com. We'll have the bottom of the second for you coming up after this.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. Whether you're looking for strong, high-quality cement for construction, sand and gravel for road base, a cement trough or critter ladder for your livestock, or steel fabrication, including custom towing packages, bumpers, and other vehicle accessories, you always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
Now you've got a safe and secure place to store your boat, RV, ATVs, and other vehicles right in town. T-Bar Body Shop offers storage for just $35 per month. Long and short-term storage options are available. Of course, T-Bar Body Shop also offers custom bodywork when you have an accident. We work with your insurance directly and get the job done right. T-Bar Body Shop offers a wide range of services. Stop in today and see all the ways T-Bar can serve you. 515 County Road, Evanston. Let T-Bar fix your car.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth as we move to the bottom of the second inning. Outlaws on top, 6-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. as the Outlaws were able to navigate 3 base runners in that inning, a caught stealing at third base by Walker Wilson, and then Breckenridge Strands runners at first and second. It'll bring up Gavin Oliver to start the second inning. Yes, you heard that right. Gavin Oliver, the 3-hitter. Outlaws up 6-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. They batted around with Wilson's, both of them, getting a second at-bat in that first inning.
And Gavin does not have an at-bat this game. He did step up to the plate in the first inning, but he was hit by a pitch.
First pitch of the at-bat to Oliver. Hits him again. Have a day, kid. You've seen 2 pitches, worn both of them. Tough day at the tough second game at the plate for Gavin Oliver. I would not describe his first game at the plate as tough, as he'll make his way to second base. They'll bring up Braxton Bauer, runner on first. Nobody out here in the bottom of the second inning. 6-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Outlaws have scored 6 runs in the first inning. First pitch of the at-bat to Bauer is low, ball 1.
And Braxton Bauer also does not have credit for an at-bat, as he was hit by a pitch in the first inning.
It's a good stop behind the plate from Hudson Garner, as Griffin Garner on the mound comes set. The 1-0 pitch is a ball away, 2-0. It was a long first inning for Griffin Garner. He threw 45 pitches in that inning, if you can believe it or not. That is tough on a pitcher. Credit to him for coming back out for more as he comes set to 2-0. Runner goes, and that one's fouled out of play. Hit and run on a 2-0 count. As Oliver will trot his way back to first. And Bauer peeks at his coach, waiting for the sign. Steps back in. As Garner comes set, the 2-1. Low. As it looked like Hudson Gardner wanted to pick off to first there, but the ball popped out of his hand. 3-1 to Braxton Bauer.
Oliver is getting a pretty good lead after that pitch is thrown.
Griffin Gardner on the mound, comes set. Holds at the shoulders. The 3-1 pitch, swinging a ground ball back up the middle and through for a base hit. As Oliver hits the bag, he's going to third. The throw from Beardsley's not in time as Oliver slides in with a head-first dive into third base as Braxton Bauer has himself a single here in the bottom of the second inning. Runners on first and third, nobody out for Ryan Hoover.
And Gavin, I like watching him when he gets on base. He's really good at taking that extra step after the pitch is thrown, which gave him that much more to where he could make it to third on that short hit to the outfield.
Garner comes set. First pitch of the at-bat is picked behind the plate by Hudson Garner. It's a good stop. 1-0 to Hoover. Garner on the mound, comes set. Holds. Checks the runner again. The 1-0 pitch is a ball just out of the zone. 2-0.
Ryan Hoover come up pretty big in that first inning. He got a hit, also scored a run.
The 2-0, swinging a ground ball to the shortstop. Peterson makes the play to second. The relay to first, not in time, as that'll go as an RBI fielder's choice for Hoover. Outlaws score again as they go up 7-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. One of their very few runs that have come today without there being 2 outs on the scoreboard.
And that's 2 RBIs on the game for Hoover.
It's as simple as doing your job for Ryan Hoover. You love to see that when a player steps to the plate, not doing too much, just do your job as Osborne takes a strike, 0-1.
And Jackson's 1 for 1 with 2 RBIs, scored on that hard hit to left center in the first inning.
Runner on first, a 1 out here in the bottom of the second inning, 1 run in. Osborne waits on the 0-1 pitch as Garner picks off. Hoover back in time as he'll reset, do it again. Griffin Garner continues to battle here as he comes set. The pitch swung on and fouled back. That one got Hudson Gardner behind the plate as it looked like that clipped off either his chest protector or his mask as he appears no worse for wear.
Jackson continues to swing the bat hard.
Garner comes set, checks the runner at first. The 0-2. Swung on and fouled back. We'll do it again. Ryan Hoover, the runner on first. He's there via the ground ball, fielder's choice that drove in a run. Here in the bottom of the second inning, 7-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As Garner comes set. The pitch. The breaking ball low, 1-2. So again, Jackson Osborne being a catcher in most games, he's playing left field today. He probably has a greater command of that strike zone as he is behind the plate. He was behind the plate for every pitch that the Outlaws threw in the first game. Same umpire, so I imagine he's got the zone down pretty good as they pick off to or try to pick Hoover off again. He is back in time, 1-2. Garner comes set. The 1-2 pitch. It's a ball high. Runner goes, and they are going to have Hoover on the throw out. Make that a 2-2 count with 2 outs as Hoover's thrown out at first. Nobody on for Osborne.
Jackson's a very patient hitter. I like to watch him when he's in the box there.
Here comes a 2-2 pitch. Inside. He's worked the count all the way to 3-2. Was down 0-2. As this has been a tremendous at-bat for Jackson Osborne. He steps back in. Garner into the motion. The 3-2 pitch is low. Ball 4. Osborne wasn't sure if he drew a walk, but he has drawn a walk. With 2 outs here in the bottom of the second inning, it'll be Breckenridge at the plate, looking to help his own cause.
Breckenridge is 0 for 1.
Garner continues to battle. 61 pitches so far in this game for him. Comes set, 62nd on the way. Is a strike on the outer third, 0-1. And I wouldn't say his walks are because of control issues. I mean, the Outlaws have had a very good approach with 2 strikes. They fouled away a lot of really good pitches from Gardner. As Rich steps back in, they try to pick off Osborne over at first base. It's actually a courtesy runner. As we'll try to get the number for you.
I believe it's Common.
It does look right. He's got the arm sleeve. Garner comes set. The 0-1 pitch swung on and missed. Breckenridge goes down 0-2. Garner looking hard over at Common on first base. The 0-2 pitch. Swung on and tapped to the second baseman, Rondinelli. He fields it, fires to first, and that'll do it for us here in the top of the second inning. You listen to the First Bank Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog. More from the Union broadcast booth after this.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When you get to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. Best Western Dunmar Inn, Evanston.
They say the 3 most important things in life for many people are their faith, their family, and their high school sports. And not necessarily in that order. Advertise where you'll get noticed. Call My Local Radio and become a sports advertiser today.
Dad, I heard that human eyes can distinguish between 1 to 10 million different colors. Is that true?
That is true. The human eye is amazing. We use our eyes not only to work and learn, but also to simply enjoy the beauty that surrounds us. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we care about each individual's eye health needs. Whether a person is looking for computer glasses, polarized sunglasses to assist in outdoor hobbies, contact lenses, or has general eye health needs, we are here to listen to our patients' thoughts and concerns to help them enjoy their amazing eyes.
Call today to schedule an appointment. 789-3937.
Welcome back to the Union broadcast booth as we move to the top of the Uinta Eye and Vision third inning. Breckenridge finishing up his last warm-up pitch as the Outlaws lead 7-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
Leading off for the Stallions is going to be first baseman Ivan Valerio. On deck will be Ryan Zotti, and in the hole is Andrew Rondinelli.
Valerio steps into the box. First pitch of the at-bat, it's a breaking ball that stays high, 1-0. I like to see Breckenridge get on top of that breaking ball a little bit more. It's kind of a common theme for the Outlaws on their off-speed pitches, the 1-0 pitch. It's a fastball outside, 2-0. Is that they don't get on top of them sometimes. Sometimes they throw it from underneath the ball, and that's hard to really get that downward spin, get that nice hard bite, the 2-0 pitch, the ball high, 3-0. It's hard to get that nice bite with a curveball when you can't get on top of it. As Breckenridge settles back in. He's behind 3-0 in the count. Has to come one at a time here. Rich, the pitch, is a strike, 3-1. That was the 40th pitch of the contest for Breckenridge as he comes set, 3-1. Swung on and missed. Works the count full. As Rich comes set, holds at the waist, payoff pitch. Swung on and lined into right center field. That ball is going to fall for a base hit. Tyson Bateman fields it on one hop, fires it in, as that'll be a leadoff single for Valerio, who did not play in the first game. As he steps in, gets a hit in the second at bat. One on, nobody out here in the top of the third.
Ryan Zotti struck out in his first at bat. Breckenridge, this will be his 13th batter faced. 44 pitches with 19 of those being strikes.
First pitch of the at-bat, they squared a bunt. As Zotti bunts through it, 0-1. Here's
Valerio was halfway to second and come back.
As Rich comes set, the 0-1 pitch. It's a fastball outside. Looks like a pitch out, actually, 1-1. I think they saw the same thing we did, seeing if they could try to catch him creeping off the base again. 1 ball, 1 strike to Zotti, who took an unfortunate loss in the first game of the doubleheader as Rich comes set, the 1-1. Swung on and missed, 1-2. As I thought Zotti was a lot better on the mound than what his final line shows. His final line shows 8 runs scored, when in reality only 2 of those were earned.
Definitely had a tough outing. He pitched well. The Outlaws were hitting the ball well, and a few errors by the defense was the big difference in that game.
Here comes Breckenridge's 1-2 pitch. The breaking ball just misses the zone, 2-2. Zotti steps back in. He waves the bat around in a circle. Before he waves it above his right shoulder, Breckenridge comes set, holds it to waist. 2-2 pitch. Swung on and tipped into the mitt. They fired over to first. Not in time as Walker Wilson's able to hold on for the out. 1 down here in the top of the third inning. That'll bring up Beardsley. As Adrian Beardsley, playing center field, steps to the box.
That's Breckenridge's 3rd strikeout of the game.
Runner on first, 1 out here in the top of the third inning. Rich comes set. First pitch of the at-bat to Beardsley is high, ball 1.
This is Rondinelli.
That would be correct. I missed the batter. Second pitch of the at-bat is low.
And he drew a walk at his first plate appearance.
Here comes Rich's 2-0 pitch. Is low, 3-0. Got to imagine Rondinelli down 5. Probably has a red light right here. Breckenridge looks in to get the sign. Checks the runner at first. Medium lead for Valerio. The 3-0 pitch. The strike on the outer third. Makes count 3-1.
Rondinelli was taken all the way there, making Rich give him a strike.
Breckenridge comes set. Holds at the waist. The 3-1 pitch is a strike on the outer corner works the count full as Rondinelli was already on his way to first base. Breckenridge checks the runner at first, comes set. The payoff pitch to Rondinelli. Swung on and missed. He got him with a fastball in the outer third. 2 down here in the top of the third inning. It's a tough at bat there for for Rondinelli as Beardsley steps to the plate.
Beardsley is 0 for 1.
Breckenridge comes set. Checks the runner at first. The pitch is a strike. 0-1. Beardsley, the center fielder, steps back in. Holds the bat high above his right shoulder. Rich comes set. The 0-1. Swung on and missed as Wilson knocks it down. It's a great stop there from Walker Wilson, or else the runner advances 0-2. Runner on first, 2 out, 2 in the top of the third inning. Breckenridge ahead of Adrian Beardsley, 0-2. Rich comes set. The pitch. It's a fastball inside, 1-2. Something we talk about quite a bit, Cullen, is not giving up base hits on 0-2 counts. That's something that will drive a manager absolutely crazy. In fact, in the majors, you get fined for it. As Rich comes set. The 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. He got him with a fastball on the inside part of the plate. That'll do it for us here in the top of the third inning. Stallions get a runner to first, no further. As you're listening to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on 99.1, as well as on mylocalradio.com. We come back, we'll have the bottom of the Uinta Iron Vision third inning, where our vision is to improve yours.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. We will streamline your workflow and increase your productivity by assessing your business needs and helping you choose the correct solution that fits the needs for your business. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions, 133 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast booth in the middle of a First Bank Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com, as well as on 99.1, The Big Dog. We move to the bottom of the Uinta Iron Vision third inning. As you can see on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard if you're watching online, as you're listening, 7-2, Outlaws on top. They lead by 5 going to the bottom of the third. They scored 6 in the first, 1 in the second. Now they move to the bottom of the third inning, where the Outlaws have scored runs in every single inning that they've hit so far today.
Got Tyson Bateman going to step up and lead off the Outlaws. And it looks like we have a pitching change for the Stallions. Maddox Ice is going to be on the mound now.
They move Griffin Garner to second base. As tough outing for Garner, as we're going to read his final stat line. He goes 2 innings pitched, allows 8 hits, 7 runs, only 4 of those earned, walks 1, strikes 1 out. As I thought he was efficient, just sometimes you just don't get the plays behind you on the infield. And he threw a lot of strikes. The only issue is that the Outlaws fouled off a lot of strikes that really worked his pitch count up, as he threw over 40 pitches in the first inning. Got to give him a lot of credit for going back to the mound for the second inning, because that's a lot of pitches for one kid to throw in an inning.
It is, and so that Garner goes to second. Rondinelli is going to go play third base, and that replaces Ice to pitcher. So we got Bateman, Anderson, top of the lineup with Ryder Wilson.
First pitch of the at-bat is inside, ball 1. as Bateman's 1 for 1 in the contest. Maddox Ice wastes very little time getting the ball to the plate. The 1-0 swung on, fouled straight back, as it looks like Hudson Garner behind the plate took another foul ball. As this one, he's going to walk to the front grass, take a little bit of time to try to walk that one off. That's the third or fourth time today I think he's taking a foul tip. As Maddox Ice into the motion, the 1-1 pitch. It's a strike on the outer third, 1-2. I don't know, maybe Hudson Gardner is having a little bit of an Alex Avila type night. Alex Avila, of course, was a catcher for the Detroit Tigers, and the way he positioned himself, as here comes the 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. That's blocked behind the plate by Hudson Gardner. Tags out the runner, as it'll be the first out of the inning. To finish that story, Alex Avila, just with how tall he was, he took a ton of foul tips off the mask. In the culminating one that I remember being a kid and watching this, he took a foul tip off his mask that sent sparks flying.
Sparks.
Sparks.
That's a ball coming off the bat.
As the opposite of fire, Ice delivers, ball 1 outside.
And we got Rhett Anderson at bat. He's 1 for 1 with 2 RBIs.
Into the windup, the pitch is inside 2-0 as Anderson dances out of the way. As the manager Nick Small shows him how the proper way to take the pitch in the back. It's easier to say that about 90 feet away from home plate as Ice 2-0 pitch. Inside 3-0.
He's saying that as he got out of the way of that foul ball earlier today.
Yeah, it's always easier to tell someone to wear it when you're there in the dugout or on the base paths, but when you're in the box, it's not as fun. As Ike's into the motion, the 3-0 pitch. As he gets hit on a 3-0 fastball. As Bateman will take first. I'll bring the top of the order up, and Ryder Wilson, actually make that Anderson, sorry.
Bottom of third, Ryder Wilson coming up to bat. He is 1 for 2. No runs and no RBIs.
Even after that demonstration, Anderson let that hit him in the shoulder. As Ice comes set, holds at the waist. Continues to hold. First pitch to Ryder is inside, ball 1. Ball gets away from Garner just a little bit, but the runner on first, Anderson, doesn't think about going as it didn't get far enough away as he just dropped it right in front of him. 1-0, 1 out here in the inning. Ice comes set. Holds at the waist, continues to hold the 1-0 pitch. Swing and a blooper into left field. On comes the left fielder. Zadia hits his glove, unable to make the catch. Anderson alertly gets to second base in time. As Zadia is unable to make the running play, Rhett Anderson works his way to second base as Ryder Wilson with another single. I imagine that'll be a single. We'll see what the scorebook officially says, but I think that was a tough play coming in for Zadi. I don't know if it'd be considered routine as Walker Wilson steps to the plate. Runners on first and second, 1 out in the bottom of the third inning. 7-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. First pitch of the at-bat on the way. Swinging a fly ball into center field. Beardsley has a beat on it, makes the play for the second out of the inning. Walker Wilson hit it hard. Unfortunately, hit it right at someone. Another atom ball for Walker Wilson.
That was a good hard hit, and I was never got the chance, but Rhett Anderson on that hit by Ryder Wilson was great base running. He was about halfway there, was able to still make it to second before the throw. So
brings up Gavin Oliver, 2 on, 2 out here in the bottom of the third inning. First pitch of the at-bat, it's a ball low, 1-0.
And that is the first pitch this game that Gavin's seen that hasn't hit him.
I was going to say, Oliver 0 for 0 with a couple of hit-by pitches. He's had a tough game so far. 2 pitches, 2 hit-by pitches.
But crossed the plate twice.
I think he'll take it. As Ice comes set, the 1-0 is high, 2-0. One thing that Maddox Ice does that I really like is he holds the ball when he comes set. There's no pitch clock. The longer you hold the ball, the tougher it is for a runner to kind of gauge when you're going to go, as he's really varied his times. As he comes set. 2-0 pitch. It's a fastball in the outer third, 2-1.
Gavin's been hitting the ball well as of late, too. So now that he's seen a few pitches, maybe he can get the bat on the ball this game.
As Ice comes set, he has a little bit of a cross-body delivery as his front foot's in front of the other. He gets a breaking ball, hits that ball to left field. Azadi running back over his head as that ball is going to one-hop over the fence for a ground rule double. 1 run will score. Because that ball bounces over the fence, the runner on first, Ryder Wilson, is going to be forced to stay at third as the Outlaws tack on another 2-out run here in the bottom of the third inning. 8-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Tough break there for Gavin Oliver, as that would have been 2 RBIs as Ryder Wilson was off at the crack of the bat. Anderson scores, as that was really good base running there from the Outlaws. That brings up Braxton Bauer, second and third, 2 outs. 8-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as Bauer wiggles that bat over his right shoulder. Ice comes set, holds at the waist, checks the runner at third. First pitch of the at-bat is inside, 1-0.
And that hit by Gavin, we've lost the wind we've had earlier. It's a cool night. That ball just carried on the left fielder there over his head. It was a good hard hit, bounced right over the fence.
Maddox Ice comes set. The 1-0 swung on and fouled back out of play by Bauer. I don't know if it's because I'm trained like a dog, but every time a foul ball comes over the top of our little broadcast booth, we're inside the press box here at the field in Evanston. I keep looking for that ball once it goes over our head. As Ice comes set. Bauer back into the box. The 1-1 pitch. It's a breaking ball that misses low. Good take there from Braxton Bauer. 2-1.
Bauer's 1 for 1 this game, also hit by pitch in that first inning.
I don't know if I'm waiting for the sound of glass or if I think I have x-ray vision as Ice comes set. Holds at the chest, the 2-1. High, 3-1. That time Maddox Ice held his hands in a different location than he usually does. Try to keep an eye on that. If you're watching online at mylocalradio.com, his hands keep getting higher and higher as the 3-1 pitch is swung on and missed, 3-2. Maybe he feels more comfortable that way, but it's one thing I've noticed from when he first started in the stretches, his hands were down at his waist. This time it's at his chest. Braxton Bauer in the box, the 3-2 pitch. It's a ball low. Braxton Bauer works a 6-pitch walk. Make that 7. As that's one thing Bauer is really good at. He does this quite a bit where, he'll fall behind in a count 0-2, 1-2. He does a really good job battling back. As that'll bring up Ryan Hoover with the bases loaded. 2 outs here in the bottom of the third inning. You went to Iron Vision third inning as Ice comes set. Comes the pitch to Hoover. Swung on and fouled back out of play. 0-1.
And Hoover's come out hot this game. He's 2 for 2 with 2 RBIs and 1 run scored.
They gave him a hit. Ryan Hoover reached on a fielder's choice last time. As Ice comes set, Hoover, of course, drove in a run with that fielder's choice. Holds at the chest. The pitch, 1-1, as it misses low for a ball. Maybe it's Dr. Hoover running the game changer.
It could be.
Of course, we're kidding, but as Ice holds set. I don't know if you can hear this on the broadcast, but underneath us, someone just said Bauer's hit 7 foul balls as Hoover fouls 1 back, 1-2. And I'd believe it. That's just how Braxton Bauer plays baseball. Hey. Seems like he wants to do damage on the first 2 strikes, and if he can't do damage, he tries to foul off until he can draw a walk or get a pitch he can handle. And I really love that approach out of Braxton.
He battles in there for sure.
Ice comes set, holds at the waist. The 1-2 to Hoover. Swing. And a fly ball into right center field. That's going to split the gap and roll all the way to the wall. 1 run scores. 2 run scores. Braxton Bauer is on his horse trying to score from first base. Hoover rounds the bag, goes to third. The throw is up the line, not in time, as the big fella scores on a fly ball to the fence from first base. You got to love that hustle out of Bauer as he was determined to get home on that 3-run bases clearing triple for Hoover, as that was a great swing. And that's really where Ryan Hoover's at his best, man. When he's attacking that right center field gap, he stays with the ball. 11-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
That's 5 RBIs on the game for Hoover. He has come out pretty hot this game. But that's going to bring up Damian Kamen, who's coming in for Jackson Osborne.
It's good to see Osborne get a little bit of a break. Instead of courtesy running, they just straight up pinch ran for him last bat for Osborne. As he's been incredible today, Osborne. He's going to get the rest of the night off. First pitch of the at-bat is Kamen. Gets out in front of this one and laces a foul ball down the left field line. 0-1.
And Common's been hitting well of late, too. His bat's been pretty hot.
We talked about it in the first game. He is, when we say prototypical 9-hitter, that is definitely not an insult, as your 9-hitter is typically a second leadoff hitter. And Common, he only swings at strikes, it seems like. He really battles the pitcher. And he's the kind of hitter you want in the 9-hole, as he does a very good job. This one's popped up on the right side of the infield. A couple of players give chase, and that ball is going to land out of play. Or I take that back. It landed in foul territory. 0-2 to Common.
That's very good hustle by Garner and Valerio from first. Just couldn't quite get to the ball.
Yeah, Common got jammed on that play, and the ball didn't go very high in the air. But, you know, down 11-2, you still love to see the hustle out of the infielders trying to help their pitcher out. As Ice holds at the waist, the 0-2 pitch is high. 1-2.
I can tell you if that was me at the plate, I would have struck out. I like them high pitches.
Yeah, thankfully you're up here, Cullen. Might also get a disqualification loss for out of the age range as Common swings and misses at the 1-2 pitch. That'll do it for us here in the bottom of the third inning. You're listening to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. When we come back, we'll have the top of the fourth inning for you. This has been the Uinta Iron Vision third inning.
Dad, I heard that human eyes can distinguish between 1 to 10 million different colors. Is that true?
That is true. The human eye is amazing. We use our eyes not only to work and learn, but also to simply enjoy the beauty that surrounds us. At Uinta Eye and Vision, we care about each individual's eye health needs. Whether a person is looking for computer glasses, polarized sunglasses to assist in outdoor hobbies, contact lenses, or has general eye health needs, we are here to listen to our patients' thoughts and concerns to help them enjoy their amazing eyes.
Call today to schedule an appointment. 789-3937.
This presentation on mylocalradio.com is also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Todd Hoover can help you with all the chiropractic work you need, plus x-rays, blood work, a weight loss program, and can help you get rid of allergies and migraines. Dr. Todd Hoover with Hoover Chiropractic in Evanston.
At the Evanston Walmart, you'll find all the tools students need to succeed. Our team is committed to providing quality products and an excellent shopping experience. Stop in today. 125 North 2nd Street, Evanston. Walmart. Save money, live better.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on mylocalradio.com, as well as on 99.1, the Big Dog, KNYN, as Walker Wilson gets his throw down to second. And we are ready to go here in the top of the fourth inning.
Breckenridge is still on the mound for the Outlaws. He's thrown 60 pitches, 28 of them for strikes, and faced 15 batters. And up to bat for the Stallions is Hudson Garner, who is 0 for 1 on this game.
So Rich comes set. First pitch to the at-bat is a strike on the outer third. It's not real often you can have a successful day when you're throwing less than 50% strikes, but Breckenridge has figured out how to do so. As comes set, the 0-1 pitch. It's a breaking ball. 0-2. He got on top of that one, and that one just broke off the table. But the term effectively wild comes to mind when you think about Rich's appearance so far today, as it looks like he's kind of starting to hum it in there. The 0-2. Swinging a fly ball into shallow right field. Clifton comes over, makes the play, as looks like Brody Clifton will come in to this contest as he's in right field. Seems like when you come off the bench, the ball's going to find you almost every single time. It finds Clifton's glove. He makes the play. First out here in the top of the 4th inning.
Yeah, Clifton's in for Bateman in right field.
It brings up Mines, as I think a lot of those pitches for Breckenridge were in the first inning, where it seems like since then, first pitch of the at-bat's a strike on the lower third. On the outside corner, 0-1.
Mines drew a walk his first appearance at the plate.
Rich holds at the waist. The 0-1 pitch. Just misses outside, 1-1. But I think he was a little erratic in that first inning, much like Walker Wilson in Game 1. He's been able to come in since then and put zeros up on the board. It's really helped his offense. The 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball. Starts in the zone, breaks out, gets a swing and miss from Mines, 1-2. That's a much, much better breaking ball that we're seeing out of Breckenridge than we saw in the first couple of innings, where now he's getting on top of it, and that curveball is really biting out of the zone. As Rich comes set, the 1-2 pitch. Swinging a ground ball to the third baseman, Anderson. Fields it moving to his left. Throws it across as Braxton Bauer picks another one out of the dirt. 2 outs here in the top of the 4th inning.
That's going to bring up Griffin Garner, who's now playing second base, and he is 0 for 1 in this game.
The Outlaws have really cleaned it up since that first inning of the first game. Their fielding has been much, much improved. As Rich comes set, first pitch of the at-bat, tries to get him to chase a breaking ball. 1-0.
And it helped Bauer earn the player of the game the first game, but, man, he is just like a wall there at first base. Nothing gets by him.
The 1-0 pitch is a strike on the outside corner, 1-1. And, man, it makes such a difference as an infielder. You have the confidence knowing your first baseman is going to be able to pick it like that over there. Makes you real confident throwing over as Breckenridge 1-1 on the way as a breaking ball has Garner way out in front, 1-2. If you're Breckenridge, keep that in mind. You saw that swing. I can't imagine you throw anything outside of a breaking ball. As Rich comes set, the 1-2 pitch is a fastball in the dirt, 2-2. Got to imagine Rich is trying to set up another breaking ball there as Garner was so far out in front of that pitch that he might have been on time for the fastball, but didn't get it as here comes the 2-2 pitch. It's a breaking ball that misses high, 3-2. That time he didn't get on top of it. From the arm angle that Rich throws at, it's not easy to get on top of a curveball as here comes the payoff pitch. Hits the batter as Garner will take first. Really hate to get hit by ball 4. I've seen that a couple times in today's contest. That'll bring up Peterson. But just the angle that Rich throws at, that's why it's hard to get on top of the breaking ball, but it's also why it's so nasty when he's able to.
And it looks like the first base coach is attending to Garner, make sure he's okay.
Yeah, it looked like Rich tried to get a little extra on that fastball there. Got him. Appears no worse for wear.
Well, field umpire comes over, makes sure he's okay. That's going to bring up the top of the order for the Stallions, Billy Peterson. And he is 0 for 1 with a walk.
Breckenridge steps back on the mound. Still got a job to do. 11-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Outlaws ahead. Runner on first, 2 out, 2 in the top of the 4th inning. Rich comes set. First pitch of the at-bat on the way is a strike on the outer third. Nice pitch there, 0-1. Breckenridge up to 72 pitches here in this outing. Comes set, holds at the waist. The 0-1 pitch is popped sky high on the infield as Walker Wilson calls everyone off, is able to make the play. That's a tough play from behind the plate. That'll do it for us here in the top of the 4th inning. Mustangs Stallions get a runner on first base, no further. Listen to the First Bank Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. Bottom of the fourth coming up after this.
Napa know-how isn't just for guys like this. Power tools. Every driver deserves quality parts. Practical. And cool. So you can do it yourself with Napa Auto Parts or get it done for you at a Napa Auto Care Center. Which means Napa know-how is for you, karaoke car lady. And never popped a hood guy?
I can pop a hood.
You too, Mr. Park a mile away. Oh, yeah. Do it yourself or have it done for you. That's Napa know-how.
Napa know-how.
Covalos, your one-stop farm and auto shop.
At Uintah County School District number 6, each student is important. Each student has different interests. Each student has unique talents and areas for growth and development. We love and appreciate each student, and we work hard to make sure we are meeting the needs of each student so that when we all come together, we create a powerful school district filled with individual students headed for success. Uintah County School District number 6 in Lyman. It's a great day to be an Eagle.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog. Breckenridge to lead off for the Outlaws, followed by, I believe it'd be Common, then Anderson, as the lineup has switched a little bit. As I'm probably wrong.
We got Maddox Ice still on the mound for the Stallions. He's pitched 1 inning, 2 hits, 4 runs, no errors, 1 walk, and 2 strikeouts.
I am wrong because it is Bateman and Clifton here in the bottom of the 4th inning, the bottom of the order. I mean, that hasn't mattered much as they have played very, very well. Clifton, actually, in the first game, he had the big at-bat in the 2nd inning that really broke it open for the Outlaws. He got on base with a walk. And that's where the Outlaws rallied to score 8 runs with 2 outs in the bottom of that 2nd inning. Rich will step to the plate looking to help his own cause. If the Outlaws are able to score one run here and hold the Stallions off the board in the top of the 5th inning, that'll do it for us again. Another run rule opportunity for the Outlaws. First pitch swung on and missed, 0-1.
Breckenridge is 0 for 2 and come across the plate, scored once for the Outlaws this game.
Comes the 0-1 pitch, swinging a line drive about 5 feet over the head of manager Nick Small in the third base coaching box. As we're going to give time for the left fielder Zotti to run over and clear that ball. As a lot of line drives off the fence here at this field, they bounce back into fair territory, so they have to stop the play to get the ball out of there. As Rich steps back in, the 0-2 pitch is swung on and missed with a nasty breaking ball there from Maddox Ice. 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th inning.
That's going to bring up Clifton for the Outlaws. This will be his first appearance at the plate.
In the second game, once again, that first game, he was huge in that 2nd inning, drawing the walk with 2 outs. So you can never give an at-bat away. That's going to be a huge lesson for the Outlaws coming out of these doubleheaders. First pitch swinging, 0-1.
Maddox has come out this inning. He's throwing hard.
From what I remember of him, he likes to pitch out of the windup much more than the stretch. Most pitchers are that way too. Breaking ball, misses low, ball 1. Allows a pitcher to get more into a rhythm. Where in the stretch you have to look in, get the sign, come set, hold. Where in the windup you can just get into your motion, start to feel the rhythm. And that's where a lot of pitchers really start to succeed is when they're in rhythm. As Clifton steps back in, holds the bat high over his right shoulder. The 1-1 pitch is a strike on the inside corner, 1-2.
And this is where the Outlaws have been tough today. 2 strikes on them. They've battled back.
Comes that 1-2 pitch, swinging a fly ball into left field. Zotti, giving chase, is back and makes the play, running over his shoulder to his left side about 10 steps. It's a great play there by Zotti. 2 down here in the inning.
And that's going to bring up Red Anderson. He's 1 for 1 with 2 RBIs and 1 run scored.
Clifton, we talked about his average in the first game being not where he wants it to, but I think he's had some really good at-bats. He battled 2 strikes there and put a pretty good charge into one. Just a nice play by Zadi in the outfield. First pitch of the at-bat's a strike to Anderson, 0-1.
Well, and his average is down, but this is only his 10th game compared to everybody else's 16th. So he's got time to bring that average up.
First pitch, 0-1 pitch is low, ball 1. And, sometimes you look at those stats. Sometimes the hard stats don't tell how good of a player someone is. A lot of times in baseball, hitters will give up at-bats to move runners over. And, you do those and have consistent good at-bats. It makes you a much better team as that one's popped high in the air. As Garner is going to make the catch, and that is out number 3. First inning where the Outlaws don't score a single run on the board. Listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog. We'll be right back with the 5th inning after this.
In the past, when you needed a crown, it took multiple appointments and a mouthful of goop to create a mold of your teeth. Those days are gone. Bear River Dental has equipment that gets your crown done in 1 appointment.
So this is the scanner for our same-day crowns, and as you can see, we go through, we scan it, and then we're able to design exactly what your crown's going to look like, and then we send that to the mill, and it's going to cut it out. It's going to look just like it's shown on the screen.
The same-day crown machine builds your new crown for a perfect fit. Same-day crowns are one of the many services offered at Bear River Dental in Evanston. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here, in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy. Soy vaquera. The world needs more cowboys.
Red Devil pride runs deep with the team at Callis Automotive. Today's students are tomorrow's leaders. You'll always find quality products at fair prices at Callis Automotive. We're proud to serve our customers, our community, and our Evanston Red Devils. Stop in today. Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth. We move to the top of the 5th inning. You listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog. Breckenridge continues his outing on the mound. First pitch of the at-bat's a strike. 0-1.
This is Maddox Ice up to bat. He is 0 for 2 with a strikeout, 1 run scored.
Rich's 0-1 pitch is low and away. Ball 1. That's a very encouraging breaking ball right there from Rich as he was on top of that one. That's a good miss if you're trying to get a chase in a 0-1 count, as I really like that pitch from Breckenridge. Here comes the 1-1. It hits him as Ice will take first base.
Credit so far in this game, Breckenridge has 4 innings pitched with 1 hit, 2 runs, 4 walks, and 5 strikeouts. Really not a bad outing for, like you said earlier, throwing less than 50% strikes.
Yeah, you'd probably like to drop that walk rate down as what was it, 4 walks and 2 hit by pitches. As Rich comes set. First pitch of the at-bat to Valerio on the way. Swung on and missed. 0-1. But give him credit. He's battling out there. He probably doesn't have his best stuff today, but he's out there battling, trying to give his team an opportunity to win the game, and he's done that so far, holding the Stallions to 2 runs. The 0-1 pitch. Misses outside as Wilson throws over.
In the past, when you needed a crown.
As we apologize for that. Not in time. 1-1.
And Valerio's 1 for 1 with 1 run scored and a walk.
Comes Breckenridge. Comes set. The 1-1 pitch is a strike on the outer third. 1-2. That was a very nice breaking ball there from Breckenridge. Is able to find the zone with it in a perfect spot. As he checks the runner at first, Ice has a medium lead. The 1-2 pitch. Got him with a fastball. As Valerio strikes out swinging for the first out of the inning. But the one hit for Breckenridge really stands out as Valerio is the only player to earn a hit off of him so far in this contest.
That brings up Ryan Zottis, who's 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts.
Breckenridge, first pitch of the at-bat is low. Good stop there by Walker Wilson, keeping that runner at first base, 1-0. A lot of confidence from a pitcher, too, when your catcher is blocking the ball the way Walker is doing so far in this game, the way Jackson did in the first game. A lot of confidence as a pitcher. The runner goes. The throw down to second is wide of the bag as Ice heads in with a slide. That's a little awkward. Hopefully he's all right. Two and 0 is the count. Looked like when Walker Wilson stood up, he blocked the umpire. It's tough to make that call when you can't see it. 2-0 pitch. Coming from Breckenridge is wide. Ball 3 gets by Wilson as the runner will advance to third. As 3-0 pitch to Zotti will be coming up as there's a runner on third, 1 out here in the top of the 5th inning. Outlaws up 11-2 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As Rich comes set, the 3-0 pitch. There's a fastball right down the chute, 3-1. When he has gone to 3-0, Breckenridge has done a good job getting himself back into counts. As he comes set, the 3-1. That one's popped up on the infield. Second baseman Hoover loudly calls off the rest of the infield, makes the play. 2 outs. You love to see that communication out of your infield. Make no bones about who's taking that fly ball.
Yeah, you definitely got to scream it out. You don't want a collision there.
Well, not with Braxton Bauer, that's for sure.
Get somebody hurt and miss the out. So that's a great job by Hoover at second base.
Actually, congratulations are in line for Braxton Bowers, who will play in this year's Shrine Bowl. First pitch strike to Rondinelli.
So we get to see him next weekend then, too.
Yeah, I was going to say, he'll be a part of my next broadcast as well. As the 0-1 swung on and missed, 0-2. I should think my next broadcast is Outlaws Baseball, so he is a part of that. But to be part of the Shrine Bowl, the 50th anniversary of the Shrine Bowl, if you want to tune in for that, it'll be next Saturday, June 10th at 2 p.m. The 0-2 is high. 1 and 2 would be myself doing play-by-play. Cody Olson, who is a terrific color commentator, as some of you might know him from his work that he did last year with Rich High School, but he's also a great color commentator. He'll be helping us out there as the 1-2 is low. Of course, Cullen Pace will be on camera as well. It should be a lot of fun. So if you're not doing anything next Saturday and you want to watch a nice football game, get yourself ready for the fall, tune in to mylocalradio.com or 99.1 as the 2-2 pitch misses wide, skips by Walker Wilson as that run will score. 11-3 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard.
You know, that you got to give Ice credit on that. He got hit by that pitch. He stalled second base, advanced to third on a wild pitch, and then scores on another wild pitch. He's not giving up. This game's not over for him.
No, he's on the mound, too. He did a great job. Got him 1-2-3 in the last inning as Rondinelli steps back to the plate. The pitch is a ball just outside. Draws the walk.
And that is Rondinelli's second walk of the game. That brings up Adrian Beardsley playing center field. He is 0 for 2 with a strikeout.
Breckenridge looking to rebound. 11-3. 2 of the runs for the the Stallions have scored on wild pitches today in the second game. As Rich comes set, first pitch of the at-bat is high, as it looked like Walker Wilson wanted to back pick there, 1-0. Rich peers in, gets the sign. The 1-0 pitch. Skips by Walker Wilson again, as that's going to get to the backstop. 2-0. Breckenridge is at 93 pitches, so fatigue a little bit of a factor here. But you want to push your pitcher to get through this, as it'll make him that much better. You want to build his count up to about 105, 110 pitches if you can. As here comes the 2-0. Swinging a ground ball to the second baseman, Hoover fields it, fires to first base, and that'll do it for us here in the top of the 5th inning. Listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball 99.1 The Big Dog, as well as on mylocalradio.com. We come back, we'll have the home half of the 5th inning.
A beautiful smile increases your confidence. At Black's Fork Dental in Mountain View, our mission is to inspire lasting smiles. We offer teenage and adult patients clear aligners to straighten smiles, in some cases eliminating the need for metal braces. Clear aligners are worn daily to help move your teeth until your perfect smile is achieved. Call us for a free consultation to see if you're a candidate for clear aligners by ClearCorrect. Black's Fork Dental, inspiring lasting smiles.
At Y-Hi, we are with you is more than just 3 simple words. It encompasses the principles we live by to serve our members and local communities. So if you're looking to keep your banking relationships local with a partner who will always be there for you, look to us. We're Y-Hi. We're Wyoming. We're with you. Visit yhi.org to learn how you can be a part of something bigger today.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth in the middle of a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. Top of the order due up for the Outlaws as they are 2 runs away from winning this contest by a 10-run rule. Let's see if the top of the order can get it done as we move to the bottom of the 5th inning. The Stallions, they haven't given up yet as we're going to get a new pitcher on the mound.
No, it's still ice.
You would be correct.
He's had 2 innings pitched, 2 hits, 4 runs, 1 walk with 3 strikeouts. And he's really come on and throwing the ball hard. Like you said, I think he does a little better from the windup than he does the stretch, and went 1-2-3, which is the first 1-2-3 inning the Outlaws have had all day.
In fact, that's the first inning where the Outlaws haven't scored all day. As they'll step to the plate, Ryder Wilson will step to the box. He'll lead off, followed by Walker Wilson, then Gavin Oliver.
And Ryder is 1 for 3 with 1 run scored in this game. Had a real good game the first game.
First pitch of the at-bats outside, 1-0. Maddox Sykes, of course, in the top half of the inning, used his legs to cut into the lead a little bit. It was 11-2. Maddox Ice used his legs after getting hit by a pitch to carve a run back out for the Stallions. You'll have to see that hustle and effort in what's been a blowout game for a while now, as Ice throws a nasty curveball that Ryder lays off of, 2-0. Here comes a 2-0 from Ice as Ryder spins out of the way, 3-0.
It was almost textbook to what Coach Small was saying earlier. He just turned his back into that, and it missed him.
The 3-0 from Ice is a strike, 3-1. He just forgot to wear it, that's all. As the dugout lets him know. As Ice into the windup, the 3-1 pitch is a ball low for ball 4. Ryder Wilson draws a leadoff walk. They'll bring up Walker Wilson.
Walker Wilson's 1 for 3 also, scored 1 run and had a strikeout.
A little unlucky his last at-bat as he scorched one right at the center fielder. As Ryder Wilson on first. Walker Wilson at the plate, 11-3 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. Ice comes set. First pitch of the at-bat, Walker tries to bunt it. Reaches out for it, bunts it backwards, foul. As I've noticed a couple times when the Outlaws have tried to bunt, they're a little over-eager to get to that ball. Instead of letting it travel to their bat, they are reaching out for it. The proper way to bunt the ball is you want to let it come to your bat. It's like catching it with the glove, except it's aluminum.
Just accept that ball. Don't chase it. Just let it come to your bat. Bring your bat back a little bit so it's nice and soft.
The 0-1's a line drive up the left center field gap. This ball is trouble as Beardsley does a great job cutting that ball off. They're going to send Ryder Wilson home. The throw is offline as Ryder's going to score. Walker trying to go to third is called safe on the play. as we're getting a little bit of a conversation here as Walker did a good job trying to slide around that tag, and that brings the game-winning run to third base. That's why it's so crucial there. As it'll bring up Gavin Oliver with an opportunity to end this ball game.
Got to give Walker the nod for the textbook slide. We gave the Stallions that a little earlier. He slid to the outside of the bag, made it hard to tag. The umpire said he didn't get the tag on him.
As Maddox Ice peers in, gets the sign. First pitch of the at-bat to Oliver as he's trying to end it. They pick off the third. They throw it away as Walker Wilson's going to come home and score. And that'll do it. As that'll end the ball game. You listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com. That makes the score 13-3 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. As when we come back, we'll have the post-game show for you. We're going to do a big ad blast like we did in the first game just because we have to get our advertisers in. But that'll do it for us here. 13-3 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. The Outlaws win Game 2. When we come back, we'll have your post-game show for you.
Light up your world with a custom-built LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. It's a proven fact that signage that lights up creates more attention. So light it up and then add text, images, and video, and your sign becomes even more powerful. Start sharing your advertising messages and information with your customers today. The team at Rocky Mountain Sign provides all types of quality signage that is custom-built and maintained. Call today for a free quote. Rocky Mountain Sign, 307-789-5202. Rocky Mountain Sign, serving customers in Wyoming, Utah, and Idaho.
Whether you're working with a realtor or you're selling your home by owner, the title company you choose really matters. They handle all the research to make sure there aren't any bad surprises like hidden liens, unpaid taxes, forgery, easement restrictions, or access issues. At First American Title, the staff has a combined 140 years of experience and a 98% excellent customer service rating. Make the right choice. Choose to close with First American Title. 1048 Main Street, Evanston.
Build your own juicy, mouth-watering hamburgers just like you do at home with 1, 2, or 3 patties at the Down Home Eatery. Also enjoy salads and sandwiches. Down Home Eatery is located on Highway 89. Dine in or carry out. Call 679-2002.
Do you want to further your education? Are you thinking of attending college? You can start now here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach provides students with a low-cost alternative to leaving town. Western offers a variety of degrees including nursing, BAS, and our brand new cybersecurity. Also offering a variety of certificate programs that can be completed all right here in Evanston. Western Evanston Outreach, we are your local community college.
Freeway Tire offers a nationwide service protection plan that covers service parts and labor on select systems, keeping your vehicle on the road. Plus, it includes coverage for towing, lockout service, flat tire changing, fuel, oil, and water delivery service, and jump starts. Knowing that your vehicle is covered at over 50,000 dealer locations nationwide provides that peace of mind wherever you are. Get the details. Visit Freeway Tire and ask about the service protection plan. Freeway Tire, 217 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Uintah County School District Number 4 has established a tradition of excellence in academics and extracurricular activities. This is made possible by the positive relationship that exists between families and the school district. Our celebration of each student's success is a product of an entire community, making student success a top priority. We are blessed with an outstanding staff whose interaction with students makes the world a better place. Uintah County School District Number 4, continuing our tradition of excellence. Go Buffs!
I don't know about you, but every time I go to the grocery store, I'm filled with anxiety. Do I have enough money? Meat prices have doubled. How can I ever work on food storage when I can hardly afford food for this week? Wyoming Wild Meats and Lyman is the solution. Weekly specials are posted on Facebook. Beef, pork, chicken for one meal or a mixed order to fill the freezer. You will find quality Gosner cheese and milk products and delicious bread. Because overhead is low, the savings are passed to every customer. Wyoming Wild Meats, offering fresh domestic meats.
water testing, community enhancement grants, seedling trees and wildflowers, classroom lessons and specialty workshops, composting and conservation of water and soil. The Uintah County Conservation District is here to serve Uintah County residents. Visit our website today, uintahcountycd.com.
Business cards are a powerful and inexpensive way to promote the goods and services you offer. You can design your own cards or have the professionals at West Star Printing design your business cards. Now with same-day and next-day turnaround on all business card printing, you don't have to wait. Get your business cards today. Professional quality, inexpensive prices, and quick turnaround. Visit West Star Printing, 243 7th Street in Evanston, across from the library. West Star Printing, 307-789-5202.
You're invited to come in and visit with the team at Cash Honda Yamaha in Cache Valley today. Our customers are our friends. If you haven't ever been in, stop in today. We'd love to get to know you. If you haven't been in for a while, stop in and let's get caught up. And if you were here yesterday, come back again soon. You always have an open invitation to visit the crew at Cache Honda Yamaha, where our customers are our friends, on US 91 between Logan and Smithfield.
Get a degree or certification. Earn your high school GED. Get job skills. Become CPR certified. Or use our free 3D printers and tools. These are just a few of the opportunities available at Uintah BOCES number 1. Call 307-789-5742 to learn more.
It's a great time to check out the digital banking options at Trona Valley Federal Credit Union and skip the trip. Members who enroll in digital banking can make deposits remotely, check bank balances, transfer money between accounts, make loan payments, and use automatic bill pay options. You can even connect Quicken or QuickBooks to your Trona Valley digital banking accounts. Learn how digital banking with Trona Valley Federal Credit Union can make your life simpler. Stop in today. Member NCUA.
At Uintah County School District number 1, we have a long tradition of student excellence and success. Our vision is to provide the highest quality education for all students. We do this by providing relevant and challenging instruction. We set high expectations for our students and focus on experiences that build positive relationships, promote collaboration, and encourage maximum student effort. Uintah County School District number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Napa know-how isn't just for guys like this. Power tools. Every driver deserves quality parts. Practical. And cool. So you can do it yourself with Napa Auto Parts or get it done for you at a Napa Auto Care Center. Which means Napa know-how is for you, karaoke car lady. And never popped a hood guy.
I can pop a hood.
You too, Mr. Park a mile away. Oh yeah. Do it yourself or have it done for you. That's Napa know-how.
Napa know-how. Covalos, your one-stop farm and auto shop.
Growing up is all about having your independence. And Y-High is here to help you gain real financial freedom with a Y-High Independence Account. With an emphasis on education, growth, and experience, the Y-High Independence Account prepares you to handle your own finances, so you're ready for what life throws your way. We're talking no parent or legal guardian required on your account, no risk of collections or negative reporting, and no overdraft fees. Find your independence with a Y-High Independence Account today.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth. It is time for our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap on the postgame show. As you can see, the Outlaws take this one 13-3 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard as we quickly recap this ball game, as the Outlaws fell behind 2-0 in the first inning, but much like the first game, they're able to answer back, retake the lead, as after that, Breckenridge did a great job of putting up 3 straight zeros. Very, very much like the first game at Walker Wilson threw. But the Outlaws scored 6 in the first, 1 in the second, 4 in the third, and they scored the final 2 runs in the top of the 5th inning to have a de facto walk-off, as the Outlaws walk off the field with the win. Speaking of one of those winning Outlaws, we're going to welcome in Jackson Osborne to the Union Broadcast Booth. Jackson, how you doing today?
Pretty good.
Yeah,
Not too shabby.
I'd say so. You guys were able to bounce back after a tough weekend against a very good team. What was really the key for you guys coming out and playing well today?
I think just like how you just said, playing them tougher teams really got us focused in, and we were able to bring that in from playing them teams and then put it into this.
So one of the first things I said to you is that you hit the ball too well today because I took you out for the second half of the second game after you've collected, 4 or 5 hits in the doubleheader?
Yes.
So what's the ball look like when you're locked in like that?
Big old meaty steak. Just want to go after it.
Yeah, you got a few steaks as well in the doubleheader. I mean, you guys hit the ball well, and you guys scored with a lot of runs with 2 outs today. What's your guys' approach with 2 outs?
Team at bats, definitely not swinging for the fences. You see a lot of guys going up there and just swinging as hard as they possibly can, but once it comes to that 2 outs, everybody's just going for the nice contact.
So you caught today and played left field. Can you speak to your versatility to be able to go behind the plate and then go play in the outfield?
I used to play outfield a lot, so it's not like a big old huge change. I'm kind of used to it by now. I think the only thing that was a problem was probably just the sun. The sun's a killer out in the field.
So you guys win back-to-back after a tough stretch. What do you guys have to do to keep going?
Definitely talk to each other, keep each other up, try and keep everybody's head up and going, and no laying down.
Awesome, Jackson. I appreciate your time. So now we're going to welcome in to the Union broadcast booth assistant coach of the Outlaws, Todd Hoover. Todd, how you doing today?
I'm doing well.
So you guys bounced back. I'll ask you the same question I asked Jackson. What was the key to bouncing back in tonight's contest?
I thought we made good contacts, and I think the key to beating Rock Springs is you just got to pound the ball with them. They'll make their mistakes. We made a few, but they'll make some. If we pound the ball, we'll be okay.
So you guys scored a lot of runs with 2 outs. All of your runs, in fact, in that first game were with 2 outs. What does that say about your hitters?
Yeah, with 2 outs, it's a pressure situation, so the hitter's more dialed in to hit a strike, and I thought they did well. There's still room to improve. I'd like to see him hit the first strike crossing the plate. I think that just makes the team a little bit better. I believe that hitting the first strike is very important. Even big league hitters don't like to hit down in the count. So I think if we take that approach up to the plate and know that we're swinging, hold off if we have to.
So Jackson Osborne, who we just interviewed, who busted himself all the way down to go help put the tarp on the mound. Gotta speak a lot about that kid. That's a lot of, after a win, you get the interview, you could just swagger off and, do whatever you want. But Jackson Osborne, after a tremendous day, goes and helps put the tarp on the field. Good. Can you just talk about that kid for a little bit?
Yeah, he's a tough-nosed kid. He will be good in the future. He's just getting better and better every day.
I was going to say he's pretty good now. So what do you guys got to do to continue this momentum after picking up a sweep over Rock Springs?
We have the college team, the Sheriffs, coming into town Monday night, and I believe we have to be able to hit their good quality pitchers, and I believe the first pitch strike is the key for us there.
So what does it do for you guys playing a team like that?
We see a lot of different situations, so I think that every situation we see is a good thing for the team, and if we keep it as a learning experience, I think it's a successful time to be on the diamond.
Let's talk pitching a little bit, as both of the pitchers, the starting pitchers, Walker Wilson game 1, Breckenridge game 2, they allowed runs in the first inning, but they were able to bounce back after you guys responded with a run and shut down the next 3 innings, not allowing runs in those next 3 innings. Can you just talk about what adjustments your starters made after those first innings?
Yeah, and I don't know that they made too much adjustments, although I did notice Brecken was leading off with curveball a lot more than he did in the early innings, and I thought that was very effective. His curveball kept getting better and better, and I believe Walker, he's just a battler, and he just stayed in there and wouldn't say no, wouldn't allow hitters to have free passes against him. So hats off to him too.
That's assistant manager of the Evanston Outlaws, Todd Hoover. Todd, we appreciate your time. Thank you so much.
Thanks,
we come back, we'll have your McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game as well as your Player of the Game. Listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog.
Risk takers, adventure seekers, optimists, authentic people with the fire in their belly and greatness in their hearts. You'll find them here in a place where the spirit of the cowboy lives and thrives.
I am a cowboy.
I am a cowboy.
Soy vaquera.
The world needs more cowboys.
What is Uinta BOCES #1? It's your community college to pursue your degree or certificate. It's high school equivalency. It's CPR and other workforce training. It's cooking and computer classes. It's 3D printers, vinyl cutters, and other free tools. We're many different things to many different people, meeting the education needs of the place we call home. So what is Uinta BOCES #1? That's for you to decide. Come see us today and let us help you make your educational dreams come true.
Get back to feeling your best with Evanston Regional Hospital Physical Therapy. If you find yourself struggling with pain or limited mobility in your everyday life, your recovery starts here. With a personalized treatment plan just for you, our experienced physical therapists will help you every step of the way to reach your goals and get back to doing what you love. Call us today to schedule an appointment. Evanston Regional Hospital, helping you get your life back.
You're invited to come in and visit with the team at Cache Honda Yamaha in Cache Valley today. Our customers are our friends. If you haven't ever been in, stop in today. We'd love to get to know you. If you haven't been in for a while, stop in and let's get caught up. And if you were here yesterday, come back again soon. You always have an open invitation to visit the crew at Cache Honda Yamaha, where our customers are our friends, on US 91 between Logan and Smithfield.
At Uinta County School District number 6, each student is important. Each student has different interests. Each student has unique talents and areas for growth and development. We love and appreciate each student, and we work hard to make sure we are meeting the needs of each student so that when we all come together, we create a powerful school district filled with individual students headed for success. Uinta County School District number 6 in Lyman. It's a great day to be an Eagle.
Precision, the quality, condition, or fact of being exact and accurate.
Precision is important. Scoring the next point, making the perfect shot, getting the best score. And when you think of your dentist, you want precision to be the first word that comes to mind. That's why patients are so pleased with Dr. McKay Frankum. He provides precision family dentistry at reasonable prices to every patient. Dr. McKay Frankum, call today for an appointment.
Call Dr. McKay Frankum at 789-8910.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth. It is part of the First Bank Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball 99.1 and online at mylocalradio.com. 13-3 is the final on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. It's time for the Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game. And for that, we're going to turn it over to Cullen Pace.
Oh, I think the precision play of the game tonight was Ryan Hoover and his triple to break the game wide open. Scored 2 RBIs on that hit itself. And that just flat out broke the game, this second game open for the Outlaws.
When we come back, we'll have your Pepsi player of the game. That is What I Like, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. We'll give you a quick hint, see if you can figure this one out. We talked to his dad earlier in our post-game interviews. When you listen to the First Bank Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball 99.1 and online at mylocalradio.com. More from the Union Broadcast Booth after this.
The perfect mix of different ingredients can create the most delicious creation. Successful people have the ability to bring many different individuals together who work, collaborate, show kindness, use problem-solving skills, and include each individual's talents and gifts to create new inventions, compose beautiful music, and find ways to make the world a better place. At Uinta County School District number 1, we work together every day to promote student success. Uinta County School District number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
With 25 years of successful industry experience, Mountain West Business Solutions looks forward to providing all of our customers with exceptional service, industry-leading technology, and a one-of-a-kind buying experience. Having your office equipped with the right technology makes all the difference in the world. With a lower cost per print, we will supply you with the right technology for the best price. Great people, great products, and great service. Mountain West Business Solutions, 133 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
When you're looking for great deals on a vehicle,
You'll find them at Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston. With 2 locations to serve you, let your adventure start here. Rocky Mountain Yeti in Evanston, legend driven.
When you have an appointment with the dentist, it's reassuring to know that you're going to be seen by experienced, well-trained professionals. At Bear River Dental in Evanston, Dr. Lester, Dr. Owens, and Dr. Welch check every box. Plus, they're really nice people. Their passion to provide excellent dental care is reflected in everything from state-of-the-art equipment to professional, hard-working staff. Choose the professionals at Bear River Dental, serving patients of all ages. Call today to schedule an appointment.
Western Wyoming Beverages has been proudly owned and operated in Wyoming for over 50 years, providing reliable service, friendly staff, and the nation's top beverage products, including Pepsi. We always strive to be the premier business partner for our customers. Western Wyoming Beverages services Rock Springs, Green River, Jackson, Evanston, Kemmer, Pinedale, Wamsutter, Big Piney, Mountain View, and Lyman. Go Red Devils!
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast Booth in the middle of the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball 99.1 and online at mylocalradio.com. It is time for the Pepsi Player of the Game. That is What I Like, brought to you by Western Wyoming Beverages. Did you figure out the riddle? Because we're going to turn it over to Cullen Pace, and he's going to answer that riddle for you.
The Pepsi Player of the Game for this second game's got to also go to Ryan Hoover. He went 2 for 3, which the one out was a fielder's choice.
But he still drove in a run.
He drove in a run on that play. So 2 for 3, 1 run scored, and 5 RBIs with that one triple. Ryan played a really good second game today.
I thought he did as well. And we talked about during the broadcast productive outs, and Ryan Hoover had a productive out right there, drove in a run with a fielder's choice. And, you love to see that. I mean, everybody in baseball wants to, they want to hit the double that unloads the bases. But sometimes the simple play of, hitting a fly ball to the outfield for a sacrifice fly, sometimes that's the best play. And Ryan Hoover, with his fielder's choice in the first inning, really got the Outlaws up and going and, continue to pass the baton, and they ended up scoring 6 in that first inning, setting the tone as they win 13-3 on the Heritage Auto of Evanston scoreboard. When we come back, we'll have some final thoughts for you. You listen to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog.
It's a great time to check out the digital banking options at Trona Valley Federal Credit Union and skip the trip. Members who enroll in digital banking can make deposits remotely, check bank balances, transfer money between accounts, make loan payments, and use automatic bill pay options. You can even connect Quicken or QuickBooks to your Trona Valley digital banking accounts. Learn how digital banking with Trona Valley Federal Credit Union can make your life simpler. Stop in today. Member NCUA.
Ready has provided safety and excellence in industrial construction and support services since 1982. Our experts self-perform all phases of construction on new or existing structures, such as site excavation, access road creation, concrete foundations, welding, and the installation and maintenance of piping, tanks, metal buildings, and more. Our turnkey services will have your facility operational quickly and safely. Interested in joining our team? Visit ReadyUSA.com. We are ready.
The strategic plan for Una County School District Number 4 states, through collaboration with the entire learning community, our mission is to instill problem-solving skills in our students that will translate to a rapidly changing global environment. We work to accomplish this by constantly improving student achievement, improving student academic and behavioral skills with a district that operates efficiently and effectively. Uinta County School District Number 4, excellence in teaching, opportunity through learning.
A beautiful smile increases your confidence. At Black's Fork Dental in Mountain View, our mission is to inspire lasting smiles. We offer teenage and adult patients clear aligners to straighten smiles, in some cases eliminating the need for metal braces. Clear aligners are worn daily to help move your teeth until your perfect smile is achieved. Call us for a free consultation to see if you're a candidate for clear aligners by ClearCorrect. Black's Fork Dental, inspiring lasting smiles.
Quality is the one thing that you can always count on when you do business with Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. You always get high-quality products and friendly, knowledgeable service at Ellingford's. Stop in today, 199 County Road, Evanston.
Hey there, I'm Jake Major, your local Medicare and insurance benefits advisor for the Bullock Agency of Wyoming. With over 25 years of experience protecting families in rural America, we understand the importance of having affordable insurance coverage. Whether you're searching for extra coverage or looking to understand and switch your Medicare options, I can help you find a range of top-rated insurance companies and tailor-made packages based on your needs. Call me, Jake Major, today at 307-209-4685 and let's discuss your insurance options. We're the Bullock Agency of Wyoming when benefits matter.
Welcome back to the Union Broadcast booth for the final time tonight. Listen to the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog KNYN. Cullen, any final thoughts?
I think the Outlaws have they can take away a lot from these two wins tonight. Just playing good, clean baseball will go a long ways, and never giving up. As we've talked many times, that first game put up that many runs, and all of them being with 2 outs. Never give up and just go out, play your game, good, clean baseball, and the Outlaws have got a lot to look forward to the rest of this season.
That's my biggest takeaway, too, is the 2 outs run scoring. I mean, not every run in the second game was scored with 2 outs, but quite a few were. But every run in the first game was scored with 2 outs. And, it's impressive not to give up at-bats because, the walk to trying to find the exact player, make sure I say the name right. It was the walk to the starting right fielder as Brody Clifford. There we go. Yes. I'm sorry, Brody. But the walk to him in that second inning of that first game really set the tone because if he goes up there and, hacks at a couple of pitches out of the zone, strikes out, that really kills the momentum where you get a walk. And we talked about live on the broadcast, just that would clear the bottom of the order to bring the top of the order up. Or the next batter gets on base as well, and that brings the top of the order up. The next batter hit a ground ball double down the third baseline in Damian Common. But, then it allows the top of the order to come up with runners on base, and the Outlaws really, really came through there.
Yeah, and the last broadcast you and I done together, the Outlaws kind of struggled with runners in scoring position, and tonight they really didn't. The percentage there was a lot higher. So there's a lot to learn from these 2 wins, and I've always been one that you learn more from losses than you do wins. But today the Outlaws can take a lot from these 2 wins and carry on throughout the rest of the season.
You don't hear the word gutsy thrown around for 10-run wins, but when you grind out 15 2-out runs in a single game, that's pretty gutsy. And that's going to do it for us here from the Union Broadcast booth. Listen to a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball online at mylocalradio.com as well as on 99.1 The Big Dog. For Aaron Poling, that's Cullen Pace. For Colton Bagley back in our studios, producing and keeping us live on air and making sure we stay in check, we want to thank you all for joining us tonight. And until next time, go Outlaws.
The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of mylocalradio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, LLC. No portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Cook Brothers Broadcasting, LLC. Thank you for joining us for this sports presentation on mylocalradio.com.